All right. We are here. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Uh, oh man. I'm sick still, man. Whew. I'm gonna go get some water. What's going on, man? Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Raven? You said Aaron too oh no, Aaron got it. Shout outs to Aaron B. What's going on, Raven? What's going on, y'all? Yeah, I'm a bit sick, but we here, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, man. I didn't get no medicine yesterday. I just went to sleep, y'all. But man, we here. So we got some stuff. I was gonna do a morning show, but I was busy up, uploading videos and stuff like that, man. Oh man, y'all have no idea how much work I have to do behind the scenes. It's ridiculous, and then just I got a lot of shit going on right now, y'all. That just came out of nowhere, you know. But we gonna be okay, man. Um. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't know what she's talking about, but anyway, I know you guys have seen or heard of the. It was like an entrepreneur and like a Black excellence meetup not too long ago. I'm not sure if it was in Atlanta or I'm not sure where it was, but I remember yesterday, a little bit earlier, but around this time, I was um I was up editing videos, right, y'all, and I saw a young brother, and it was some sisters there too, So I'm not about to sit up here and just like quote unquote throw sisters under the bus or whatever, right? But there was a conference, right, where a whole bunch of brothers in suits, were getting together and doing like a meetup, like a conference. Hold on, let me share this live stream. We on the phone though. Let me get my charger. But first, let me take a selfie. Let me stop. Hold on, y'all. Oh snap! Keefe D's first court appearance. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Got everything acting dumb. Hold on, y'all. The record reflect that Mr. Davis is present in. Yeah, he limping like shit. Mr. DiGiacomo and Mr. Colon are here on behalf of the state. What's going on, Sam? Hold on, y'all. Sir, have you retained counsel to represent you in this case? Yes, ma'am. We will continue to ask for a no bail setting because we believe under Nevada law and the evidence in this case that the proof is evident and the presumption is great that he will be convicted of first-degree murder, and that allows us to ask for a no bail setting. Well, he's no different than any other defendant. I mean, we had a feeling this day was coming in the recent history based upon some of the events that have occurred in the last few years and few months. Damn, I like bro. To see. Damn, he was scot free. He could have been like how he got away with murder. He was scot free. And Vlad up here, shout out to Vlad. I never seen Vlad do interviews so much. Vlad up here, uh, going on the Chitlin circuit tour. All right, hold on, y'all. The person in person, because on these cases, it's usually me that makes the ultimate decision on how to proceed. So I like to look at a person who's being charged with a crime in such a high-profile case. I like to look at their mannerisms. I like to look at their demeanor.
I like to listen to them and kind of get a feel for their attitude. Well, it's a cold case. It's been lingering for 27 years, but I felt there was sufficient legally admissible evidence to move forward. That's why we presented it to a grand jury. The grand jury agreed that there was probable cause to return an indictment. But this case is like no other case. In a court of law, we have to present sufficient legal evidence to hopefully prove his guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. Any case that's 27 years old sometimes presents some challenges, but we feel very confident that the criminal justice system will work in this case.
Yeah, I feel like it is a continuance of this new period where there appears to be some accountability. There really wasn't there wasn't no surprises. I thought they might mention what they were going to do about Bond. But,
right, Beat Boss.
Yeah, this is going to be a long process. We're going to see what's going to happen. It's really at the beginning. And I'm just braced for whatever's next. Correct. I feel law enforcement hasn't cared for a long time. And we are young black men. This whole case is young black men. So young black men often deal with delayed justice because we are often viewed as the criminals. So justice has been delayed for quite some time in spite of all the eyes, all the attention, despite the celebrity of my brother, despite the, the city where it happened, where a lot of pedestrians are walking all the time, a lot of security, a lot of high rollers, a lot of wealthy people are there. So it's hard to believe that there's not more security information on the case. Well, it sucks. The whole affair sucks. The fact that this indictment came down is a little hope, but we want justice for Pot. And that's the long and short of it. I'm just waiting to see what happens. Like I said, everything is curious. You got all types of police departments, law enforcement, the feds were involved in a portion of it. Wait to see how it all turns out.
All right. Let me put that away before it dies. What's going on, Bobby? I don't know, man. But he's not the killer, though. I can see if people are I can see if people, I can see if people felt that, okay, locking him up would have gotten everybody, you know what I'm saying, involved with the murder, put away or whatever. But honestly, he not the killer, he just, supplied the weapon. And ultimately, it's Zip that supplied the weapon, I don't know if the gun came from New York, but Zip supplied the weapon. But the killer been dead, man. And we solved it here over we solved it over here on Player Talk Radio. We knew who it was. After I looked at how the bullet, the trajectory in the car, and we did where people were seated in the car. Man, we already knew who the hell it was. It was like, oh, it's Fat Boy. Everybody is still making content though and running around and acting like they don't know who it is. Dre killed him. Ifs, ands, or buts. Orlando couldn't have done that. Not where he was seated. Unless the only way, unless they lied about where everybody was seated in the car. And then that would change the case. And everybody, they trying to heckle Suge to tell, and Suge ain't telling. So I didn't know until Suge said something, but I don't know if that's true. But he was like he was going through something, another court case, and he said that Orlando Anderson showed up to that court case to say, hey, he didn't do this, or he not guilty. So Orlando tried to keep Suge out of jail. And then it was like another guy. Well, not even another guy. It was Keefe that showed up to another joint and tried to help out Suge. So it's like, okay, well, at that point, he can't snitch on them if they try to help him out in court with something unrelated or related. You said so. Was it the guy? Y'all killing me, man. Yo, I ain't never gonna unsee that shit, man. Cortez done messed up my eyesight with that, saying that Keefe D looked like Reg the bad guy. That is crazy, man. My sick ass went to sleep laughing at that shit, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Y'all know what to do. Let me see if y'all gonna do it. Y'all know what to do. All right. So, we're gonna get back to that. we gonna get that shit crazy. Keefe D and Reg the bad guy. That's nuts, man. I wonder if Reg did any content on it, I wonder if y'all was over there giving shit. I wonder if y'all was over there giving him hell about that. You did. But yeah, man. I wanted to get into tonight's show because this afternoon, good evening, everybody. The chopper suit. He said, I'm doing okay, doing a few things at once. Yeah, same here, man. Sick as a dog. I need to go get some medicine at some point. I'm just here. You said got to put my shoot on. What's good? Got to put my shoot on. What's going on, Paul? I had to say it how you wrote it, bro. Got to put my shoot on. What's going on, player? Players used to wear suits too, y'all. We used to get suited and booted. I think that needs to come back in style. Getting a little suited and booted. But let's talk about it, man, because we got to put our shoot on. Oh, man, I'm going to get more sick trying to fucking with y'all. I got to put my shoot on. Chopper suit. If you hire a lawyer, he got the chopper suit on, you going to jail. Both y'all going to jail. They're just, you know what? Hey, we just going to sentence your lawyer to jail, too. You got to put my shoot on. But nah, I want to make a correlation to some things, that we're going to talk about. But I commend the sisters that was down there helping those brothers with that seminar. And I didn't know, contrary to belief, and maybe I will say maybe Kevin Samuels got something to do with it because he did challenge the suit. Y'all wasn't hearing me until, I really broke it down, and y'all still don't hear me, so I got to keep repeating myself. So, a bunch of black brothers, for some reason, getting together with suits on offends black women, and LGBT people LGBT sisters and sisters that don't mean well to black men or don't give a damn about black men. And shout outs to the sisters that helped those brothers throw that seminar and made that seminar a success. I commend y'all, and I really want to extend my gratitude to you guys. You know, shout outs to the good sisters that are really out here, really sticking beside brothers, no matter what decision they make, you know. Well, especially if it's positive, right? Oh man, I forgot to tell y'all. I'm gonna go into it, Beat Boss. Beat Boss. I'm about to drop some knowledge on y'all today because we gonna get into it. I trust me, I got y'all. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support tonight's show via Cash App. I got y'all. Y'all know I got y'all. Okay, I got y'all. I wanted to tell y'all something though, y'all. Man, because this reminded me of remember we were talking. What's going on, Tez? Man, look, Beatballs just, man, look, Tez, you done lit up the YouTube streets with that Reg the bad guy joke, bro. I couldn't even get up to go get no medicine yesterday, bro. I fell asleep off of that one, man. I don't know, for some reason when I edited the live stream, I busted out laughing, man. Yeah, man, we gonna talk about it, man. We gonna talk about it. So the weirdest thing happened to me, y'all. I'm going through hell right now, right? But it'll be over soon. I trust God and I trust the process. It'll be over soon, right? I'm sick, and I just got a lot of stuff going on in my life, right? But I still got to show up, rain, sleet, or snow, to give you guys the content, right? So, remember that day? What? No. Let's go back to yesterday around this time. Yesterday around this time, I actually was headed back home to do a live stream for you guys. But remember, I told you guys I was talking to a Korean brother, and he was giving me a lot of game, on a lot of different things, especially what's going on in Korea. Real cool dude, buff dude, works out too, right? I'm like, shit. You know what? I'm about to change. This whole winter, we're about to just drink water and eat fruits like mangoes and stuff like that. And every so often, just eat good and get in the gym, you know. And it's funny that I ran into him, but um, I asked him a question because the freakiest thing happened to me, right? So let's keep that tab open. Keep that right there, okay? Pause. Uh, day before yesterday, I guess. Um, I have a lot going on in my life. So I got on my board and was just riding around, to clear my head. And I guess the day before that, because it was almost to the date, it was 11 months, because I've been at this spot for like almost a year, but back and forth, right? I repurposed the video I did 11 months ago in October, um, where I saved the life of a young Lao boy, right? So it was from a vlog, and I um I re-put that video back out, but I cut it short and just showed, where I saved the young boy. I was walking around, not walking. Well, I was walking. I was on the way to town, and I saw this young loud boy, about to run into the street and get clipped by a motorbike, and then there was like a tuk-tuk and some other cars coming behind it. So if that motorbike would have swiped him or whatever, he would have fell in the street, and he would have got ran over for sure. Just at the speed the cars were going. And because kids, they'll be still 1 minute and then they'll just a burst of energy. They'll just take off, and I had to stop him. And I'm glad that he knew what was going on. He knew he was in danger, and he came over to me, and he let me lead him back to
I don't even know if I let him back to his parents or whatever, but I let him back to, some loud people to make sure they could find his mother and make sure he was okay. And I was in the middle of vlogging, and this is not my first time saving someone's life. This happens to me all the time, like on the way to work, or just on the way somewhere randomly, or I'm just minding my business and something happens. And I've been like a guardian angel for more to 4 to 5 people. That loud boy was my sixth life that I can tell you personally that I know that I saved. That loud boy, right? So I repurposed that video and I put that video out. And I was clear in my head, right? Because I was like, damn, you know, how is it me? How is it I that I'm someone's guardian angel, like physically, you know? I know the work that I do online and the work that I put in, I know I probably saved and touched other people's lives that I probably don't even know, right? So I'm going out and I'm clearing my head. And for some reason, I usually go on a certain route. And I said, you know what? Let me go on this other route real quick. I'm gonna go by like on the river, like close to like on the river route, because I passed like a street, right? I passed the street, and I was like, you know what? Let me go down that street. So I bucked the U-turn on the same street that I saved that little boy, right? This is crazy, and I'm thinking about it. I bucked the U-turn and went down that street, and I told the Korean guy this when I went down that street and I made a left and then kept straight going back to where I was going, like close to in town, right? I saw a man laying on the floor, helmet off and everything, bag and everything, beside his motorbike. Laying on the floor. It was like in the dark. So like somebody would have ran him over, like his head or his or whatever. He was just laying on the floor and it looked like he hit his head on the concrete. So I doubled back because there was some girls and some people partying there and they couldn't see him. He was like in the cut. He was just laid out on the floor in the middle of the street. A car or a motorbike would have for sure ended his life. But as far as I'm concerned, I think he's dead. So I ran over and got some loud people and we went back over to him and we were shaking him and trying to make sure he was okay, and he ended up kind of like like barely out of consciousness but ended up waking up a little bit. And they were like splashing him with water and stuff like that, and whatever. And I guess he either was drunk or something happened, but he keeled over and it looked like he hit his head on that concrete. But they made sure he was okay, right? And while we were helping him and making sure he was okay, a piece of me, in a weird way, because it was, but I wasn't thinking about it until I rode off. It was so, it was so weird to me because I was like, wow, almost to the date, I saved a young loud boy, and now I'm saving almost a year to the date, or if not the same day, a year ago. Now I saved a grown dude, you know, a grown dude over something similar from traffic. And I wanted to kind of, because nobody would believe me, and I like myself accolades and stuff. I'm just like, but nobody would believe me. Life number 7, nobody would believe me. I wanted to take out my phone in a little bit to record, but I said, nah, it's okay. I'm gonna keep this to myself because people would shame me and think, because even when I saved that little boy and I was walking him back, um I said, even in the video, I'm like, man, I can't believe I caught this on video. Now people are gonna think I did this for like clout or accolades. And it's a sad day in life, where you can't, if you do well, I know this for me, it's like if you do something, you don't even get your props. Not even the props. Not even that you want props. It's not even that. But it's like it's a sad day in life where you can't, be recognized. I think the word I'm looking for is recognized, even for something that you did, like a good deed. But I was like, it was just freaky. I was like, wow, same month, around the same time, now I'm saving somebody else's life, a grown man. And I told the Korean guy that, and he said, "Wow." He's like, "I didn't know." And he's like, I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "But you know what? My friend said something about that. She said, don't worry about the people that are gonna say, oh, you're just trying to get recognition, or oh, you're trying to do this, that, and the third." He said, if you look at the internet and everything on the internet, that there's a bunch of negative images and things on the internet. And he said, even if you post something like that, it's still something positive. And I said, wow, you know what? I said, I do, I've posted thousands of videos and never even looked at it that way. And he was like, yeah, he's like, I talked to a friend and she was like, yeah, don't ever think that way. She was like, if you did something positive and you post it because it is something positive. And I said, wow. I said, next time maybe I will do that. But a piece of me just felt bad. I didn't want to film somebody while they're like that. But I did want it to kind of tell you guys, or just tell the story like, wow, a year later, something like this actually happened. I wonder, what does it mean? So, um, damn, I don't even know where the hell I was going with this. Oh, that's where I was going with this. So, I wanted to tie that back into, and it's funny because I was talking about this with them yesterday while it happened, but I wanted to tie it back into this story about these young brothers, with these suits on, going on to the seminar. And I don't understand why the public and the LGBT and black women, that weren't participating in it, felt so offended and fucked up behind it. Because I thought about what he said about that positive image, and I think the brother said something similar to that. And nonetheless, that is a positive image of black men. You know what I'm saying? That is a positive image of black men. You know, it is a positive image. And the guy said he posted it and didn't think it was going to go viral, much less receive all of that hate. He was just doing this thing, minding his business, attending to his seminar. So why in the blue hell are black women mad because brothers are getting suited and booted and doing things that are gonna, change the black man's image and things of that sort? Now, this is not the first time black men have worn suits, nor is the last time, right? What's going on, Ms. V? You said last night a DJ saved my life. You said Martin Luther King and his crew got beat down in Sunday's Best. So no, yeah. I was gonna get into that. I was gonna get into Black history because I was saying this is not the first time black men wore suits. you know. And again, like I said before, getting into what I'm about to talk about, I commend the sisters that were there, helping those brothers and being of service to those brothers while they were conducting that seminar. Because there were some good, beautiful sisters out there that was really rocking with those brothers and really putting in the work and making sure whatever those brothers had going on, they were ensuring that it was a success. You know. So I commend my good sisters for helping, those brothers really, really getting route to achieve, some of the goals that they are trying to achieve. I definitely commend that. Um, you know, back in the day, and that's what I was gonna get into it. Shout out to Miss V. Miss V beat me to the punch. Um, I talked about racism and not slavery, but racism. And back in the day, brothers used to stay suited, or at least a little bit more professionally dressed. Wearing a tie or a button up and some khakis. Just casual wear. And they were still getting lynched and murdered and all kinds of stuff, right? Because you have people like Bill Cosby talking about some pull your pants up and blah blah blah, and you guys need to change your image so that these people won't shoot you and blah blah blah. And I had to check a couple of Negroes. I had to check a couple of people, and I had to let them know what part of these people do not like you. Don't you get? It doesn't matter if you wear a suit. It doesn't matter if you wear a button up. It doesn't matter if you look good. It doesn't matter if you're clean or pristine. If somebody doesn't like you, they don't like you. If somebody's trying to get rid of you, they're trying to get rid of you. Wearing a suit is not going to let somebody be less racist to you. Is it decent for your image? Yeah, it can be. But it doesn't stop nobody from practicing racism on you. Not as an individual or as a person. Or as a group. And to see, the women's reactions and the L. Gibbett's reactions to something like this and how it triggered that, it triggered that of what I just explained to you guys in theory. And it shows that a lot of sisters that do hate on brothers are closer, if not a kissing cousin or a whole different archetype of racism that black men have to deal with that nobody talks about. I've seen brothers say in regard and do things towards sisters, right? But guess what? I never heard a black woman ever say that a black man is practicing, and I've never seen a black man practice this on them. Guess what? I've never heard a woman say a black man has practiced on them. Racism. Are y'all not seeing where I'm going with this? Have you ever practiced racism on a black woman? What does a black man practicing racism on a sister look like? Yo, really? Has the black man ever practiced racism on a sister? Over a half an hour into tonight's show, y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Please contribute and support tonight's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I am a bit under the weather, but don't trip, you know? But I've never seen a black man practice racism on black women. But I have seen black women practice racism to a more cruel, fucked up degree. Urban, current, on black men. And I thought about it, and I think I talked about it when Kevin was around just a tad bit, but not really. But I had to give y'all the game when I was talking about how he challenged the suit. A lot of people don't know what the hell that meant because they don't know. But he challenged the suit. And a lot of brothers wearing suits, because a lot of people don't understand. is to a certain degree a form of authority. You know, if you're wearing snapbacks and basketball apparel and jerseys and stuff like that, you know, certain people will think, oh, you're a hip hop, you're a homeboy. I could talk to you any old way. What's up? You know, versus if you wear a suit and stuff like that, you know, no matter what you do until somebody asks, it commands a certain level of authority. Even also, y'all, no matter what you do, if you wear a suit, uh, they say your finances, or not even just your finances, but your productivity and respect and certain things around you goes up about 30%. But it's like you got to wear a suit almost all the time. You got to be known for wearing a suit, you know? He said they're trolling black men. The same reason they got mad for about my brother's keeper. The same reason they reported the Detroit 300. Wow, to the police department. Yeah, man. He said they'll say that black men are telling them to wear their own hair is racist towards black women, right? Until black women start saying it, you know. And it's like the you know the delusion is so messed up with a lot of sisters that they think that wearing their natural hair is like them coming back to reasoning, them coming back, them rediscovering themselves when the whole time it was there the whole time. They've been following societal norms and destroying themselves and trashing their hair and stuff like that ever since they were little girls, you know, which is ridiculous. And the only reason why they will probably call something like that racism is because black men are saying they're attracted to it. I've been telling you guys for years, what they do is they've locked you out of the romance market. They locked you guys out of the data market to a certain degree, and then get mad when you and I'm not even going to use the word divest. They get mad when you you know when you go look for, you know, where you go if you date elsewhere. And it's not even if you date a white woman, and it's not even if you date an Asian woman, and it's not even if you date a Latina. Because if you go to Brazil and go find you a sister with natural hair, they'll still get mad. That's what I think. The funny part is that's what I thought the manosphere should have done. You know, a lot of guys broke off and went SYM. I thought the manosphere should have went to Colombia. They should have went to certain places and go find that. That's what the original uh, SYSBM was. That's what it was. Well, not the original, but the one that I knew. You know, you go find another sister and I guess repopulate or do whatever the hell you want to. You know, start a black family, because what it would have done is it would have showed the sister's hand because it was going on anyway, but at a lower rate, so a lot of women could get away with it. How black women will be racist as hell towards other women that look just like them, but may happen to be Latino or Afro Latino, and we would have gotten somewhere with that because we could have taken that display and would have shown, we would have been able to have a dialogue or talk about how they would let racism and their own fucked up self-image of themselves in a lot of cases. You know, the sisters that got a fucked up self-image of themselves that actually pick up a microphone and blab that shit out. It would have opened up a dialogue as to why do they hate themselves. It would have been real interesting, you know. He said that's why smart black men must go SYSBM if that means dating black women from the suburbs. Yeah, you said right, but no, the manosphere was too busy begging women to come back. Yeah, and still, begging women to come back. So I've seen videos, and nobody's called this out, and I called it out yesterday. I was laughing. I'm like, You got women getting on here knowing that people are going to see them with a big ass bonnet on their head, talking crazy about black men that are suited and booted. And I think this conference went down in Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken. Suited and booted in Atlanta. You got women with bonnets on their heads, still in their pajamas, talking crazy about men with suits on. And that just goes to show how less of respect, how they just don't treat you with no damn respect. It don't matter if you wear a suit or not. A spitting image of the oppressor. A spitting image of the oppressor. Yeah, Tony, but the thing is like, and I like BGS, but he's not dealing with the women of today. So respectfully, some of the things that he said, I just write him off. I just write him off. Dealing with something totally different. That whole winter is coming bullshit is coming for who? Children and kids are going to be protected. You said BGS needs to mind his monk mode business. That's funny as hell. Y'all hit the like button, support tonight's show, please. Oh, Lord. All right. So, how, like, I ain't gonna lie, with the exception of a few good sisters, how can our women be this fucking dumb? How? How can our women be this fucking dumb? How can our women be this fucking dumb, yo? Ain't nothing to talk about. Unless it's amongst other men. That you would sit up there and listen to a confused bitch with a bonnet on, wearing her pajamas, getting on the internet, criticizing men that are suited and booted, going to a seminar to better themselves. Come on, man. And then she will say, oh, we don't know if those men are good fathers. We don't know if it don't matter if you know those men or not. So back in the the 40s, because people like to run all the way back to, oh man, it ain't going back to the 60s or whatever. The feminists and stuff, the first wave, feminism and stuff, even leading up to the 60s. That just lets you know how potent it probably was even back then. Not the Million Man March, but when black men got together and we were fighting for our, including black women, but they only thought about themselves, civil rights. And us as black people, we're going to be able to get to vote before white women and a bunch of other different things, right? And I wouldn't even say they tricked our sisters, because it seems like that's what they wanted to do. You can't trick somebody into doing something heinous unless deep down inside they really wanted to do it. They just needed a reason. I guess sisters didn't like that image too back then. as to why they split and went along with the feminists and got their numbers up. Only thought about themselves. Up here talking about divestment, running to the same guy that actually oppressed them. And at the same time, have all the negative things in the world to say about black men in suits. Because the suit represents a bit of authority. It represents a bit of power. It represents that, to a certain degree, you're not dealing with a little boy, you're dealing with a man. That's serious. How many black women do you know that can tie a man's tie? Or black men do you know that can actually tie a tie? Yeah, winter will come if women are allow it, but women and kids are generally protected, you know? He said no matter how much they mess up, there will still be men to save them. Exactly. Right, Tony. I'm just saying, though. I mean, got to put out a positive image, And it's a spitting image of what we had before when the white man was still shooting and gunning black men down with suits on. You know, suits are very thin, y'all. At least somebody know you ain't got no vest on. At least not a bulletproof one. Being a black man trying to clean up your image and having to go through black women to do that is insane. And modern women won't be able to handle men walking around in suits. They really won't. To command that bit of authority or seriousness, oh man, that's going to start a whole nother power struggle. They don't even understand the suit. Modern black women aren't walking around dressed up to the T. They got disintegrating clothes on. And the crazy part is, a lot of those women won't even look right beside you with a suit. Imagine you wearing a suit, standing beside modern black women, or modern women for that matter. You can only look like one or three things: a hoe with a trick, a hoe with a pimp, or a hoe with a preacher. And depending on your suit, maybe a hoe with a lawyer. For real. If you were to decide to wear a suit today, I know Kevin Samuels done rubbed y'all the wrong way, but just think about it. If you were to decide to wear a suit today, you wouldn't look right. You wouldn't look right standing beside your woman. Tony said modern women are compatible with the modern selfish man who's a stoic, unbothered creature who still gets what he wants by not giving a fuck. Simple. You know? He said, why even care what those women are saying? They're unimportant. The obstacles should never outweigh the goal. I know this, but I got to report on it. I got to do a story on it, And for my own personal reasons, I would say it's just a sad day. I knew stuff like this would happen. Even in 2023, like imagine that it's 2023 and you get criticized for wearing a suit. Imagine that. You don't have to imagine that because it's a reality. I wish I could tell you to imagine that, but it's a reality. You know, it's already manifested. So it's like, damn, they hate you in the suit, if not more, but just as much as racist white people back in the day. They used to hate black men wearing suits. I got you, Tony. Shout outs to Tony, man, putting in that work, man. I've been seeing all the drops you've been dropping, man. And you choosing the right thumbnails and everything. You have your own aesthetic. You did. Shout outs to Tony Anthems. And you got your own sound. But it's just sad because history repeats itself. Do you think this generation of men are built to handle any type of racism or criticism? I don't think so. Let's go to this poll. Let's go to this poll. I've yet to see one white woman, unless she's a tragic mulatto or some shit, come online with a bonnet to say anything about they man. Now, for some reason, my poll ain't showing up on my phone. You know, get the likes up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What is this?
This guy has the largest car collection with about 7,000 cars worth more than $5 billion.
Wow.
Here is the Sultan of Brunei, and he is such an important collector and buyer of cars that it is believed that he was the one who kept Rolls-Royce and Bentley afloat in their darkest days. Among its impressive fleet of 600 Rolls-Royce cars, 450 Ferraris, and 380 Bentleys, as well as many other rare and exotic car models. For example, he owns LeBlanc Mirabeau, Lamborghini Diablo SE 30 Yoda, Dower 962 Le Mans, BMW Nazca M12, Ferrari FX, Ferrari Mythos, and dozens more super rare cars. Unfortunately, we will never see most of these cars unless the Sultan invites us to his palace, which has 1,788 rooms. Most of the cars from the Sultan's collection have been in warehouses for more than 20 years. It remains to be hoped that cars are at least occasionally cared for and driven.
Damn. Hold on, y'all.
So what do you do for a living? Your car's awesome.
We work for Rolls-Royce. The easiest thing to say is I'm their global product and driver trainer.
Really? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Any favorite Rolls-Royce you have, personally?
They're all very, very good. We've just launched Spectre.
Oh, yeah.
And that's amazing.
What's the fastest you've taken this?
I can't say that.
Oh, okay. Off camera.
They're limited to 155, but delimited, they are in excess of 200 miles an hour. To be honest, it's not how fast you go, it's how you go fast.
It's well said, honestly.
This is our chief executive's car whilst we're here. It's brand new, it's only a couple of days old.
20 miles on it.
300.
Okay.
I've done 292 of those.
Wow.
Feel free to have a look inside.
Yeah, we'd love to.
Guevara Gray has a cocktail cabinet inside.
Oh my gosh.
Starlight headlining, shooting stars. So this will take about 6 weeks to build.
But if you wiggle on that, doesn't it go down?
She will actually go underneath the bonnet.
That's so cool. Well, awesome. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Well, that's nice. Hold on, y'all. Trying to share this show. All right. Oh, snap. All right. So on the poll, we got 20 votes. The question is wearing a suit going to change how society treats black men? 25% says yes. 50% says no. 0% says tried it. It never worked. 25% says it doesn't matter. Damn. So in other words, we know he said drink green tea with honey and juice, lemon, cayenne pepper. Take advantage of being overseas, bro. Listen, overseas is taking advantage of me. Overseas is taking advantage of me, you know? Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support tonight's show. I definitely could use a cup of tea. All right. So y'all can support tonight's show at $PTV888 because I will get up and go get it. $PTV888. Listen, suits aren't going to change anything. And I think Angry Man and a bunch of people have mentioned this back in the day. When they've gotten into it with Kevin Samuels and blah blah blah. And not even Kevin Samuels for real. But there was a time where guys in the space were pushing brothers to wear suits, you know. Even in general, Kevin originally was supposed to build up a bunch of brothers in the manosphere, get them in suits, right? Get them in suits, get them in careers, and make them a viable dating option for black women. I wonder why he stopped that. I mean, I'm gonna act like I don't know, but I wonder why. I wonder why that didn't work. What I'm saying is, it makes me ask the question, as if wearing a suit ain't good enough to attract a sister. The only reason why I put a white man with a suit on in the thumbnail It's to it's to draw a point home also. But let me tell y'all something too, because we also talk about dating and relationships. I want y'all to keep this in mind. I don't want y'all to think that I'm telling y'all to wear suits or not to wear suits. Whatever your style is, whatever you feel is more suitable for you, suitable. The choice is yours. I've told brothers a lot of times about rejection till I'm blue in the face. There's going to be a time where you're doing very good, you're pretty confident, um, and you're doing well. And not even for shits and giggles, you're going to approach a woman that you can change her life, but you're going to approach a woman um, that has no business dealing with you. What I mean is that you're out of her league, you're out of her class. What's going on, LaShawn? You're out of her league, you're out of her class. You live a completely different lifestyle, you know, maybe even having fun. You know, you may own a couple of properties. You may, you know what I'm saying? And she will reject you. But it's a different type of rejection. It's not like the rejection of, oh, you're not good enough for her. But sometimes they will try to make you feel that that's the case when that's not the case. Sometimes you'll be so far out of her league that she has to reject you. Because a lot of women and people, especially when it comes down to dating, don't believe they're looking for someone to take themselves to the next level. I mean, they're looking for someone to I would say sometimes go to the next level with, or they may be looking for somebody that's on the next level. But the thing is that they don't feel that they themselves have to upgrade themselves or take themselves to the next level. So a lot of lazy women and a lot of women that ain't like really worth a damn will reject you because she can deal with a whole bunch of men and not really have to change herself or really upgrade herself versus dealing with you and have to change her whole wardrobe. You know, learn the difference between a salad fork versus a steak fork. Proper etiquette. Get your elbows off the fucking table. Um, pray before you eat, not take a selfie. Be off your phone. Be attentive. Have I don't have to take you shopping to go get a certain dress to go somewhere. You already have one. Like, she would have to change herself up to be with you. And a lot of women would rather stay where they at, complain, and date foolish dudes and complain. It's funny how a lot of women would take criticism about Sierra and Russell Wilson, but in reality, a lot of those women aren't even equipped to date somebody like a Russell Wilson, even if he is a simp. Even if he is a simp. Because he can put her big goofy ass in a room with a whole bunch of other people that she never thought she would meet. And change her whole life just by going somewhere with him. You did? Y'all hit the like button. Support tonight's show. An hour and 5 minutes already into tonight's show. I want to thank you guys for being here. It's Player Talk Radio. I want to thank you guys for being in the building. I'm your gracious host, DJ Kuda. I am a bit sick. Definitely support tonight's show, because we'll be back later on tonight also with some more content. Okay? With the amount of game that I've been dropping on you guys just back to back, there should be no reason that this channel is under supported the way it is. Okay? We all adults. Let's soak up this game. Alright? Let's soak up this game and really let's put what we're talking about into perspective. Half the guys wearing suits, if they were to really command class from black women, it will be World War III. It will be World War III. And that's crazy to think about. They say a man should own 3 suits. One, well, actually 4. Actually 5. One for your wedding, but that's a given. One for church. One for a funeral. One for casual wear. And one for job interviews. He said you need some egg drop soup with thick noodles and some hot and sour soup. You clearly got a cold. Yeah. He said some women do the same. He said some men do the same. They smash on big girls while complaining about them, and the nigga would be fat too, refusing to self improve. Misery, love, trauma bonding. But the thing is that you got some skinny girls that love them big bear ass niggas. You know, you can be a whole bear. Men have an excuse to be fat. You know, that means he eating and shit. You know, that means he can provide food and all kinds of stuff. And also, that weight can help him in a fight or against, you can help him protect her. You know. But yeah, you're right. In that case too, you know. But they can transition. I've seen it. They can transition from big girls because, there's really no difference nowadays, personality wise, with some of them. They can transfer from big girls to the type of women that they want. Like nowadays, dudes can really go from, back then it was a harder flip. But nowadays, dudes can really go from big girls to straight up attractive women. Or attractive big girls, Women are fucked up. Like if a attractive woman sees a man really treating a big girl really, really good, and she wants that same treatment, she will steal that man from that big girl. You know? But um We just live in a messed up day in society where somebody that gets online with pajamas and a bonnet has the gall to tell a man, or make fun of a bunch of dudes in suits lined up, you know? It's like what type of dudes are y'all looking at, to date, you know? I think respect for black men is at an all-time low, and it has been there for a minute, for sure. And honestly, a lot of y'all, especially in the manosphere, and especially cats that kind of really trying to put this shit together, y'all are really trying to fight for love when black women, to a certain degree, have love for black men. It's the respect that they don't have. And the thing is that y'all are trying to fight for true love, but you can't get true love without respect. It doesn't work that way. People can love somebody that they cheating on, but you want to know what stops people from cheating on people that they love? Respect. Whether it's they respecting themselves to not do that, because there's barriers. Respect is like a barrier. Whether they respect themselves not to do that, or if they respect them, or if they respect the man that they deal with. There's two barriers you got to go through. Not even. It's actually really three. If they respect themselves, if they respect the guy, or if they respect the actual situation that's being presented in front of them. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. Hold on. So, what's missing in the black community is respect. And then it's a love lockout, you know? But it's not just happening in the West, y'all. It's happening everywhere. What I mean by the respect and love lockout. A lot of black men are locked out from true love because the respect's not there. And the person that can barely show it to you does not deem that you're worthy of having it because they don't respect you enough to show it to you or give you that respect to say, hey, this is how I'm going to deal with you. I don't care how I dealt with anybody else or my ex, or whomever. So you have to make sure, that respect is still intact. Because that's where all the goofy stuff comes from. The thing about the suits though is you can easily pull off confidence with a suit. Because most brothers will be wearing their suits and the suits don't wear them. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you get it fitted and you look good in it. A suit can definitely boost your appearance, whether if you wear it or not. A lot of sisters don't like that. Now, rightfully so, you could be a gump wearing a suit. But who would know that? other than somebody that knows you or believes that they know you. You know? So the suit isn't a bad idea if you're really trying to upgrade or get some type of action in your life. It's not saying that you have to wear it 24/7, you know? But for swag purposes, it's easier for you to pull off, quote unquote, swag with a suit than it is for you to try to pull it off, you know, with other clothing that you know that probably doesn't fit you or you can't wear. I mean, you could go to the men's store, or was it Josie and Bank? I forgot the name of that store. But you can go to you can go to Macy's and get fitted for a suit. With the cufflinks and everything. But another thing that this proves is that y'all should come on, man. We black men. Y'all should know a hater from your ass and a hole in the wall, y'all. Let's just tell the truth and shame the devil, y'all. Motherfuckers don't want to see you happy. Not at all. They don't want to see you happy. They don't. You know, if somebody love you, you know what your happiness is to them? Paramount. No, I'm not talking about wearing suit for validation or approval of the woman. I'm talking about you as a man waking up, wearing something nice or doing something different, making the change and making sure that you feel comfortable. It will do your ego or your confidence, fellas, wonders one day to get up and wear a suit and just walk around. Even if you're running errands or something like that, for the sake of you, just get up and do it. And see if people look at you different. People that never seen you wear a suit before. Just cause, you know, y'all got to start being accustomed sometimes to running social experiments. Because things are not always the way we perceive them to be. I can't tell you how much times back in the day um I've seen a girl with a resting bitch face. You know, she had the RBF. She had the resting bitch face, right? And what's going on, Red? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna catch up with y'all comments. But I can't tell you how much times I've seen a woman with the resting bitch face. And I thought if I said something to her or approach her, she's gonna have an attitude or be an asshole, right? I can't tell you how many times I approach somebody like that, and that resting bitch face disappears, and a big smile swoops over this woman's face. And I'm like, oh, what's this? And it's like, okay, well, I thought she was going to be an asshole to me, but turns out she wasn't, and turns out she didn't. Turns out she was actually polite. Turns out she was cool as hell. But you know what else turned out? Me. Because it turned out I was wrong. So what I'm saying is, and I do this by proxy, I'm not saying you guys should take up a career in it, but what I'm saying is that do some social experiments. You'll be very surprised. You'll be very surprised. Hold on, y'all. I'm up here multitasking. You'll be very surprised at the outcome. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. He said, wearing a suit doesn't change anything if you don't have the money or the purpose of wearing it. Well, they say, and there's some studies that prove that there's a little bit of truth behind this, that your productivity goes up. You know, productivity tends to go up and your finances tends to go up. So, you know, it all depends though, but it still depends on what you're doing, how you're doing stuff, why, blase, blase. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I'm in pain. Whew. You said I wear flannels and don't care enough. I feel you. But mind y'all, some brothers out here, they're not as fortunate as a lot of us brothers that do get it. They don't think or look at things the same way that we do. You know? Yeah, do it for yourself. Exactly. He said niggas who wear suits are broke anyway. That's funny. Tony stuck in the 2000s. I remember the blazer with jeans era. Yeah, you kind of got to know how to do it right to pull it off. Because I see some dudes pull it off horribly. Yeah, you guys are talking about what's his name? Butler? Was it Jimmy Butler? I thought he was just doing an emo style thing, but when people are doing hit pieces on him saying, "Oh, he's buck broken" and blah blah blah, I'm like, damn, that's cold blooded. What's going on, Bronze? You dig? Yeah, I mean the thing is I'm not telling y'all to wear suits. I seen what y'all did to Kevin when he told y'all to wear suits. I get it. I'm just saying, dress comfortably too, but don't sleep on the suit. If you've been dressing comfortably and you don't see nothing changing, might be time to turn it up a notch. Take those type of measures, man. I won't be mad at you. I ain't gonna make fun of you. I think it was cool looking at a bunch of those brothers wearing suits. What's going on, Evolution? He said, when I'm dressed up at the market, they say, sir, when I'm available, can I help you? I'm in California. I'll never look back. Yeah, but see, Evolution, that's what's up, man. You know about being suited and booted. What's going on, Mac Bones? You know about being suited and booted. Yeah, I feel you, Red. You know about being suited and booted. Y'all out in Cali. That goes unsaid. Y'all know why y'all get suited and booted. And it's good for player purposes, y'all. This is Player Talk Radio, man. You go wear you a nice little zoot suit. Let me stop. But you go wear you a nice little suit. And yeah, smell good. I feel like a young player for the day. Trick a bitch. You go to the club one day with a suit on. Make her feel underdressed. You know? Tell her she look good. And be like, yo, you can match me next time. Next time we'll be coordinated. You know? I don't know. Black men feel some type of way. I've been noticing that for years. Why do brothers feel some type of way about wearing suits? That is the question. Why is it the suit that does the brother in? It's a good question. Mind you. Now, I understand some brothers are like, well, I don't want to change my style. I like the hip hop style, Kuda. I like to wear skull caps. I like to wear certain things. So I don't want to change my style up. And I agree with brothers. I tell brothers all the time, do what you need to do to make you feel comfortable. Nothing wrong with being comfortable, but if you're not yielding the results that you want, let's say you're not yielding the results that you want, there's nothing wrong with, with switching it up. If you feel like, yeah, the suit ain't me, man, nothing wrong with that. What's going on, Link? What's going on, Rainwater? Yeah, definitely interesting topic last night. Definitely. And tonight, I'm talking about some of the sisters that don't like to see brothers in suits. But I think what we're talking about right now is, something that needs to be talked about. Because I think it goes beyond, the suits. I think it goes way beyond the suits. I just think that a lot of people just don't like to see black men happy at any expense, Because a lot of it is about the black man being happy and comfortable where he's at. Or successful too, because the suit will imply success. But when we get into this conversation now, y'all got to understand it opens up a world of conversation about a lot of different things, because now women say, well, I want a brother that makes this amount of money. That's a boss. That's a blah, 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 which is bullshit. Yeah, you may want that, but you can't handle that. That's not you. You're not ready for the authority that can, that can come behind something like that. You're not ready for none of that. Again, a lot of people are just talking, not walking. And then if you had to be one of those brothers out there walking that shit, you know better than I do that a lot of people are just saying shit for the sake of saying shit. Don't even mean it. A lot of those sisters are going to be mad at those brothers or talking greasy about those brothers because them being suited and booted and out there doing that stuff will imply that they own something. It would imply that, they're brothers of stature. It'll imply that those brothers are worthy. Those brothers are worthy of something. That's what it'll imply. And a lot of people won't be happy about that. You said them 19, oh man, you crazy. Them 1953 dresses that Femme Sapien wears are cringe. So I'm not saying women can wear, I'm not saying sisters should wear dresses like Femme Sapien or pearly things. But, and it's not about dressing conservative. It's not about that. It's more so, if you were to put on a suit as a young black man, if you were to put on a suit today, let's say if you were to go, let's say something simple. Let's say if you were to go on a date. You've been talking to a beautiful young sister for a minute. And she don't really show no whole tendencies too much or whatever, but she wants to go out with you, whoop-de-whoop, right? If you were to show up on that date with a suit, I'm telling you a good 7 times out of 10, you and her are not going to match. You're going to look like one of the three, hoe or pimp, preacher or prostitute, or hoe and trick. And some might say the suit is triggering it, but it's not. It's what she wears. When in black society, when is the last time you seen a nigga with a suit on beside a woman that's half naked? On the blade? Maybe at church? Or maybe a politician talking to a woman he has no business talking to. Happens all the time. With us. With everybody else too, but they keep it under wraps. It's us. Oh, it's on World Star. It's everywhere. And I don't even think the dresses that Pearly or Femme Sapien chooses are bad, but they are more budget. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can stick a nice sister in that Femme Sapien dress and she gonna be bad as hell. For real. For real. Like, for example, if Brittany Renner wears that Femme Sapien dress, are y'all gonna be focused on the dress at that point? You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. Pearl just be choosing ugly pattern styles and shit like that. Like, Pearl will wear a fucking dress that got fucking blood cells on it and shit. You know when certain sisters try to get like a jaguar or cheetah tattoo, and then the age is bad, and it look like they got blood cells or cereal tattooed on their body. It's like, oh damn, that's a nice tattoo. I like Fruity Loops also, but no, that's cheetah print. Oh, damn, girl, you got blood cells tattooed on you. You a doctor or the? Oh, it's cheetah print. Huh. Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah. She doesn't have a good taste in dresses. You know? Shout outs to Link dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. Link said, I blame it all on pale supremacy. This been going on since the plantation days. Shiny things, token trinkets, that all has us messed up. Salute, Kuda. Yeah. Gotta get that body count down. We were talking about it earlier. How a lot of, when Bill Cosby was telling brothers to pull their pants up and stuff like that, which brothers should pull their pants up. I get it. But when we were wearing suits, that didn't stop people from killing us. Yeah, I got some merch out. I'm gonna try to see if I get some more merch, Tony. That didn't stop people from killing us. So what I was drawing home earlier too, y'all, was that, damn, it used to be us having to explain to other brothers and other black people that it doesn't matter what you wear. If someone doesn't like you, they're going to find a way not to like you. And that got nothing to do, they're just going to, if they don't like you, they just don't like you. Straight up, Straight up. Us wearing suits ain't gonna stop a thing. It never did stop a thing. Shout outs to Link supporting the show. I appreciate you guys. Y'all hit the Cash App. $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. I gotta do some work today, and I can definitely use a hot cup of tea before I do tonight, later on tonight's live stream. So definitely y'all hit the Cash App. Oh, shoot. But yeah, hold on. What the hell is this? Hold on, y'all. Okay. I was wondering where this came from. Okay, my bad, y'all. So yeah, man. But honestly, for a change though, it would be okay if sisters actually wore those type of dresses. Have you ever, shout outs to Raven, have you ever seen those award shows with the porn stars? They dress in those dresses like angels. But if you go look at, if you go look at, let's say you go look at the BET Awards or a different type of award show, you know what you're going to run into? You're going to run into barely dressed sisters that pretend to be freaks, where the porn stars, they're the actual freaks, but they dress more, what's the word? Conservative. Shout outs to my girl Nelly dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. She said for some tea. Thank you so much. Definitely, I will go live and be drinking the tea. I'm sorry, y'all. I am under the weather. I am sicker than a dog, but that ain't gonna stop this content, okay? Hold on. What are they? They're tagging me in a bunch of stuff. Thank you. What's going on, Jay Green? Thank you, love. Welcome to the show. You said Fem Sapien is a cool. Thank you, love. Fem Sapien is a cool 7. I mean, look, this is the thing. I definitely, I'm not mad at those brothers out there. And shout outs to the good sisters out there that was helping them because they look good too. You know what I'm saying? But 9 times out of 10, if you wear a suit on a date with modern women, it's gonna look fucked up. If you don't have the confidence, it's gonna look like a hoe and simp. If you do have a little bit of confidence, you might have the pimp and hoe thing, getting pulled off, or the preacher prostitute thing getting pulled off. And that's awkward. And that's because you decided to wear a suit. You know? And you know what's crazy? Because we were talking about divestment and we were talking about a lot of these couples breaking up. For example, I've seen a picture of Tamar Braxton beside her white man, well, her ex-white husband now. And I seen him in a suit and she beside him, but like she's like bending over like she twerking and all this other stuff. And it's like, oh man, you don't gotta do that. Like you're a married woman now. You're like really off the market. Now, honestly, she's twerking on her man or whatever and stuff like that, and she out there having fun. But a lot of women, you'll be hard pressed. Like I've seen more seasoned, good older women check younger sisters, and a lot of them will tell y'all that a lot of those women do not own any piece of clothing or wardrobe that they can wear to a ball or a gala with a nice young gentleman that has a suit on. And I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, because y'all be lying, but y'all are not fooling nobody, okay? We've talked about this several times here on Player Talk Radio. Yes, when you buy your clothes, right? You're wearing something to be comfortable and it's something that you like. But also, y'all know in the back of y'all heads, at least 45% of it is to also attract the opposite sex. For you to be comfortable in your clothes and wear your clothes, and your clothes is not wearing you, it kind of displays your personality, and it is used that can help you to attract the opposite sex. Initially, you didn't buy that hoodie, because we got Player Talk hoodies and Player Talk tie-dye shirts and Player Talk apparel. If you guys want to go get those, okay, your productivity goes up by 80%. All right, y'all go cop that Player Talk merch, because definitely your productivity is gonna go up by 80%. You get that for you, but it's to also attract the opposite sex. Okay. So one could say that if somebody does not have certain things in their wardrobe to attract the opposite sex, or not even to attract the opposite sex, that says something about the type of people that they been dating, and let's say who they feel they might date in the future. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that by saying this. It's like it said, first of all, it says a lot about you, and it says a lot about who you want to attract. If all you got is hoochie mama clothes in your closet, then how the fuck can you attract the person that you run to the internet and tell the internet you want to attract? And I will say the same thing for you fellas. But see, it's a little bit more easier for men, even though women do make it complicated. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, nigga, you could just wear some sweatpants and shit like that. You're gonna catch a freak. But what I'm saying is, You know, your wardrobe says a lot about you. You got to wear that shit. You know, you got to wear it. You got to wear that shit. You know? And you get complimented on it too. You get complimented on it. The most attractive thing a man can wear, the most attractive thing a man can wear to attract women is shoes. Shoes. Men can dress simple. Women can too. But it does get complicated for women, so I must say that. But I believe that a lot of women should have, you know, clothes where they kind of, you know, because women can go to the store with nothing but I ain't gonna lie, and I said something about it earlier, but niggas are doing it too. A bonnet is you can like a woman could go to a 7-Eleven with a bonnet on, some sweatpants, and a Player Talk Radio hoodie. You know what I'm saying? And still get hit on. You know? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Oh, my nose. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. Anyway. Yeah. But I just didn't know why those sisters were mad at those brothers for wearing suits. You know what I'm saying? I know what suits command. Why preachers got mad at Kevin Samuels. Why certain pimps, certain, you know, guys got mad at Kevin Samuels because they challenged the suit. Only certain professions really wear suits, you know, lawyers, maybe insurance salesmen, certain, you know, certain cats, they wear suits. Not to me. When you think about wearing a suit as a black man, you do know you're jumping into a smaller pond, you know? And the suit just for some reason commands, like I said, commands a certain type of respect, you know? No, I didn't blow my nose. I didn't. Look. I did not blow my nose. I'm here. It's just my nose and stuff. What's going on, Spawn? Are you familiar with this guy? Hold on. Let me check. I gotta use my other phone to check. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Thank you guys for being here. 1 hour and 50 minutes into tonight's show. Y'all support the channel via Cash App. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Spawn in the building. Let me see.
What are you looking for in a man? The fact of the matter is that there's an important part that women always leave out when they answer this question. And this omission really confuses men, because if you're a man and you listen to this answer sincerely, you might think, I'm loyal and I'm caring and I'm honest and I want a family. Aren't I what women are looking for? And of course, these men typically are not what women are looking for, because they're the ones asking what women are looking for. However, they could be right about all the other stuff. They could actually embody the traits listed by these women. Here's the part that women leave out. Women do want all of those things, but they want them from the men they are already attracted to. Women are not listing the factors that cause them to be attracted to some men over others. They are listing the criteria that motivate them to choose some attractive men and not other attractive men.
I've heard, you know, those sentiments before. God damn. Are women lying to y'all? No. He's right about the omission. I gave y'all the game on women omitting. But all the stuff that women want, definitely they want it from guys that they're attracted to. But usually that takes place after you become their boyfriend. Women want all of that shit from their boyfriend. And it's so weird because, like I said, all of that stuff is gone in dating right now. You know, men are still operating on an old operating system. You know, I was about to say iOS. They're still operating on an old operating system. So what I mean by that is that what I tell y'all that's gone in relationships nowadays. Y'all are look, men aren't even kissing women now. When the last time you actually looked at a woman that you were trying and like, yo, I kissed the shit out of that. I kissed that woman. Like made the fuck out. Like just kiss. Straight up. Kiss. Chivalry. Dead. Romance. Dead. Courtship. Dead. Foreplay. Dead. PDA. Dead. But guess what a woman wants after you're her boyfriend? Chivalry. Romance. Courtship. Public display of affection. Foreplay. But y'all weren't practicing that before y'all got into a relationship, damn near. You see what I'm saying? So relationships are in you know in a weird territory right now. I don't think Broski is saying something wrong at all, but you know, prostitution, Liddy. What's going on? What's going on, Tech Rail? A nice wardrobe and a well-furnished home is always top priority in life. Yeah, definitely. And you got to make sure your house smells good. You got to make sure you got some, you know, some nice cologne or oils. Most definitely. Got to keep yourself in pristine shape. I was telling the Korean brother that yesterday, but I was like, it's different for y'all though because PDA is like looked down upon in Asia for some reason in Asia. You know, it's not a societal thing. It's like what you guys do in your spare time is what you guys do in your spare time. It shouldn't be nobody's business. But PDA, yeah, incense. PDA though is also letting somebody know that the woman in that vicinity is taken or madly in love. You know, madly in love. So a lot of cats, you know, a lot of people, you know, but see, this is why a lot of guys are afraid of being romantic in PDA because you don't know if you wifing up the next receptacle, you know, and women too, you know, dudes out here hoes too, but you don't want to post pictures with a girl or publicly claim her and stuff like that. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Women actually don't respect dudes long term that does do that stuff. They kind of respect the guy that will let her chase him to do some of that stuff. Why don't you ever post me on your social media? Nah, because I'm chilling. And for real, I don't want that out there like that. Versus somebody that's like all over her on social media. It's like, all right, I got this nigga. All right, what else? At least she can look forward to trying to get you to do something instead of you already did it. And now she, the cat, gave the cat the ball of yarn, and then now the cat's going elsewhere. Because imagine your girl cheating on you, and you just a regular square guy. You going back and forth to work, and everybody know what your girl's been doing while you're away. The cat been playing, right? And you sit up there on Instagram and Facebook, babu da boot up, bibi da boot up. Ooh, boy, your whole face gonna get hot. You find that shit out. Oh, don't delete it now. BB da boot up. That'll have you seeing red. That'll have you seeing red. Is that fucked up? Of course it's fucked up. But that's somebody's reality. The whole point of me telling you is to make sure it's not yours. Like I told y'all the story about a friend that I had. Not to put his business out there, but god damn, like shit. I never heard no shit like this ever in my life. He was living with his dad and brother, and he had a girlfriend. Moved the girlfriend in with him while he went to work. She was getting passed around like a blunt. Got pregnant. He thought it was his. Didn't even know if it was his or not. And then during that time, him and her were fighting. And it ended up being his father's. Because she was messing around with his brother and his father while, he was at work. And then she had another baby. It's to the point he had to move out. And she stayed. Do you think them kids gonna grow up hating that bitch? Boop boop da da boot up. Do you think those kids gonna grow up hating that woman? Nope. Like, at what age do you think those kids are gonna have to reach before they realize, hey, babu da da boot up, screwed up. That's some cold-blooded shit right there, man. Cold-blooded. So, yeah, it's wicked, bro. It is wicked, bro. That shit is beyond wicked. There's no class for it. So I have no idea. About this next generation of women. And the boys are fucked up. The boys are up here wearing bonnets trying to teach people about Riz, bro. First lesson in Riz, take that bonnet off. I remember telling the women to take the bonnet off, but because women will wear that bonnet out till it start turning colors and shit like that and all kinds. It's like, girl, either get a new one or take that shit off, please. Oh, but they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, man. Brad will get him to take it off. So a woman with a bonnet, and maybe we got to go find that video on the next show and go look at the comments. Maybe we have to do that. And see if anybody with some type of sense said something. Because a woman with a bonnet can easily talk crazy about a bunch of dudes with suits on. And honestly, that's a positive image. That's a positive image. That's a positive image. What's wrong with displaying a positive image like that? So that's how you know the black community's in shambles, where a bunch of black brothers and black sisters can get together, and those sisters were suited and booted too. They were suited to the T. Those sisters looked good. They were wearing the hell out of their clothes. And you got the L Gibbet and a bunch of other people that ain't got shit to do with that seminar hating on them. It's like, nigga, did you go to that seminar? Why y'all hating on him? He said Tariq's Brad voice be funny. He said talking about some don't do anything with your hair. Oh, well, he'd be like, don't do anything with your hair, damn it. Don't do anything with your hair. I want you. He do me say that. I want you like you're in the wilderness. I want you like you're in the wilderness. Me and Fasting was talking about that last night because I was thinking about it. I was like, if you think about it, right? Uh, some of these couples that are breaking up, like Tamar and her guy, it looked like she chose him instead of he chose her. Now, honestly, you're a guy. You're gonna choose. Obviously, a woman can't just like bogart you into a damn. Actually, I'm not even gonna say that because I know some brothers that have gotten bogarted into a relationship. But what I'm saying is that a lot of those couples, like these divestment couples that are breaking up, it looked like the woman chose the guy, then the guy actually chose the woman. And a lot of those Brads and Chads, whether they're bottom shelf, because I didn't know that the guy that Tamar Braxton chose had 4 or 5 other kids by 4 other baby mamas. And it's nothing new to me that a lot of sisters thought that was a come up for her. You know what I'm saying? That she got with the the white version of Future. You know what I'm saying? She got with white Future. You know what I'm saying? And I think sisters were tired of her ass too on The View. And it's like, as long as she off the market and not fucking with people, cool. If she's happy, we're happy, right? Even if he got 4 kids, he's not leading with those 4 kids. But even if he got 4 kids, but when those Brads get that gutter sex up out their system, rightfully so. Look at all the kids he got. He fucking no homo. Let's just call it. It is what it is. He likes to do what he likes to do. Once he tired of smashing on little Tamar, being a part of her little circus for a little bit, get his little paper right, you know, get that body count down, get that child support down, right? He got that child support down. They bounce. And then they show up with a Celine Dion or Taylor Swift or some weird country singing bitch that dressed nothing like Tamar. He done change up his whole style. He got a business that he done she doesn't have a kid for him, and he done ride off into the sunset with his new lady. That's the part that be fucking up the system, man. I think that's what be hurting the black women the most, man. For real. You know? I mean, because even if we're gonna, all right, let's even because they want to do that to hurt the brothers, and sometimes it's effective. Speaking of Future, let's talk about it like this, right? Let's talk about it like this, right? Let's get into the game. Let's get into the game. Future kind of went through the same thing with Sierra initially. You know, he started seeing success. He wrote Body Party. He wrote a lot of her songs. Future. He wrote a lot of songs. He wrote Drunken Love from Beyonce. He wrote a lot of songs, right? And he was going through it. Go listen to Throwaway. That nigga was crying too, you know. He was, you know, he was like, damn, bro, you gonna be okay? You know, he's like, you know, like half the song was like, fuck that bitch. And then the other half is like, why the fuck did you do this? I'm outside your house. We gotta talk. Right? Like, you know, kind of like that, right? But in a more gangster way, right? He wrote a couple of songs. I can put out about 4 or 5 songs. You know, he's talking about Sierra. And he's still on the market, you know, at the time, dating, you know, Lori Harvey, dating a bunch of people, right? But he didn't ride off and get married. I think Sierra's pregnant again right now. I said, oh man, Russell's sliming that he's sliming Future's DNA up out of Sierra like that. You know? It's kind of what a man's supposed to do, though. Especially if he's your husband. So I think they got all together, they're about to have like 3 kids or 4 kids. Or some shit like that, you know? But we go through it too. But do I think Future fucked up about that? Nah. I don't think he's messed up about that. Not now. Initially, though. But see, as men, we get over it. Go on, fuck that nigga, get it over with. That's what he said in the song. You know? What's going on, Beat Boss? Yeah, Future ghostwrite a lot of stuff. I put out some. I don't think I put it out yet, but I got some videos that I edited with certain songs that Future wrote. Future wrote "Drunken Love." I put out a couple of songs. Man, women were singing to the left, to the left. Y'all thought a woman wrote that shit. Y'all thought Beyonce wrote that shit. But guess who wrote that shit? Neo. The same guy that women were like, oh, you guys want independent women. Remember? Neo wrote that. Neo wrote that. Women were singing them lyrics a bit too hard. And Neo wrote it. All of those Rihanna songs, Travis Scott wrote it. Party Next Door wrote it. Tame Impala. A couple of other people. It's even to the point right now that Ebony K. Williams is like literally quoting some of that stuff. And look, all these people following after Kendra G now, like taking all of Kevin Samuels' talking points damn near. It's ridiculous. But if it wasn't going to be Kevin Samuels, guess what? It was going to be the Manosphere. Because they steal from the Manosphere ultimately, because guess where Kevin Samuels got those talking points from? Yeah, thank me later. Plus tax. But in their head, it's like, why it makes sense when she say it, but I feel bad when he say it. Because, baby girl, you've been programmed to hate men. You've been programmed to play them too. Have I ghostwritten for anyone? Yeah, a couple of times, man. Yeah, a couple of times. There's certain songs that I've ghostwritten, but they're not. Only a couple of them are out. They're not fully published. But ghostwriting happens in like a lot of weird ways. Like you could be in the studio, and somebody could be writing, and they'd be like, "Oh, well, damn, I got like half a verse written, but I don't know what bars to come up with on the other end of this, on the other end of this verse." And you know, on the other end of this verse and shit. So it's like you might be like, oh, you can rhyme it with this, or when I write my hooks, I kind of do it like this. So I'm in the pocket of the beat, or when I write my bridge, or I do a pre. You don't have to do a whole hook. You could do a pre-hook, and then the other 4 bars are a hook. Hell yeah, I've written for a lot of people, or helped a lot of people in their writing process, and teach them how to really structure their songs. You know what I'm saying? Definitely to the type of music or the beat that they're writing to. I've definitely ghostwrited for a lot of people, but some of those songs are like, from indie artists. Some of those songs are like on Lockstash. They're in somebody hard drive or something like that. Definitely. I wrote a lot. I'm actually a very good songwriter. I really need to go. Tony, can you help me out? If you can put me in position, because I'm a very good songwriter. And if they need a reference track, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So not only do I write, I do reference tracks also. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by reference tracks is I will perform what the hell I did, but pass it over to somebody else, you know? Shout outs to Beat Boss. Yeah, I mean, a lot of my talking points are wrapped up in it. A lot of Zero's talking points are wrapped up in it. Hell, I'm not even gonna lie. Marco's talking points are wrapped up in it. Third Shift really did do a number on the culture positively. I just wish it got the recognition. I would be in a total different headspace, in a different place right now. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But you gotta stay down till you come up. Kuda, which divester got dumped by the dude that was a Mighty Duck? I don't know. But like divestors are getting dumped left and right, as they should be. Don't nobody. I don't know. I mean, it's reverse racism, man. I've seen a lot of white boys that date sisters, but I've sat there and talked to them about that shit. I'm like, man, don't nobody wanna. I mean, obviously, black people and black women and certain cats, they do want to be loved, and it's cool to be loved for your skin tone. But if that's it, oh man. And honestly, too, to a certain degree, other races, like even Asian women and black women and certain people that do date white boys, they let them white boys get away with murder. You know what I'm saying? If I was to date a sister, right? Right? I can't walk out the house with no damn mustard stained shirt and some Skechers on before she say something. Like, nigga, what are you where are you about to go to a kids bop party? Boy, if you don't clean your shirt and dress up and stuff. But that white man can walk outside with some Skechers. He can walk outside with them shoes on that look like a big foot. You know them shoes that I'm talking about, that if somebody step on your foot, it look like they stepped on your real foot. Them little hiking shoes that look like big foot. It's a big ass foot. And you put your foot in it. Niggas can't wear that. But if her white boyfriend wears that, she won't even bat an eye. But let my black ass wear that big foot shoe. She gonna say something. Yeah, but Chad can, right? Like DJ Khaled. God did, but Chad can, right? There was a brother, and I really wanted one of those shirts. He said, I want the same type of black woman the white man gets. Because they change up their whole demeanor. They change up their whole stilo. I got a book right here from Nikki McElroy detailing that and talking about that. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. You said that fell out. I know what you talking about, those foot shoes. Yeah. Let me wear them motherfuckers. Bruh. But he can wear it. And she'll be amazed by, oh, it's a cool shoe. Oh, I might get some too. But a brother can't do that. Why is that? We want the same type of black woman the white man gets. Are we wrong for that? If I'm tired and I come home and I want to rest and drink a beer and probably just sit on the couch and kind of do nothing for a couple of hours to decompress, you hear her on the phone. That nigga lazy. He don't do nothing. He don't want to come home and do nothing and blah, blah, blah. All he do is just want to watch the game or play the game or do something and blah, blah, blah. Instead of being my peace. Right? But if Chad does it, oh, girl, he had a long day at work. I'm so proud of him. Whoop de whoop. He really, But let me tell y'all something. And I'm finding this like weird day after day. Some of the shit that like sisters don't like, some of those white boys be penalizing a lot of these little divestment sisters and shit like that, for real. Some of those white boys do want you to check them on certain things or get they mind right. That's a part of actually being his woman. There's certain things that he can't do that the little more pristine Celine Dion. I don't know why I keep saying Celine Dion, but I'm trying to paint an image of somebody that's more classy and upper class. They would check him on that. So a lot of times they use sisters to get the gutter sex out, their weirdness out. They kind of just grow into their new selves, because some of those relationships that they get into, they're not allowed to really be themselves or to rebuild themselves or to transition into the new man that they want to be. And then when they transform and they ready to bounce, oh baby, they bounce like basketballs, man. They bounce like a bad check. Yeah, nigga want to play Starfield and shit. Who plays Starfield? Like, what is Starfield? Like, he not even a real nigga. He don't even play Grand Theft Auto. He plays Starfield. You know? He said the white guy could be a regular, the brother got to be the president of the United States. Exactly. Like, the white guy's allowed to be a square. You gotta be fucking Barack Obama. And shit. And then if you ask them about that, oh, we just want to see the best in you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh dear joy. Oh dear Lord. Oh, but Jesus. Oh, holy Moses. Oh, Jesus, Jamal, Christ. We just want to see the best in you. I almost had to drag Olivia Alexa coming back to the space talking about some, we have to rebuild the kingdom. Bitch, what? And that's my girl. Rebuild the kingdom? No, first of all, we got to get along. How about that? We not building no damn kingdom. Nigga, the only kingdom we rebuilding, we gonna build their ass down to Six Flags. We gonna have a decent time. Us and the kids about the have a decent time, and we gonna go home and enjoy our evening. Probably pop a bottle of Moscato. We can drink some cheap Moscato barefoot. Ain't nothing wrong with barefoot Moscato. We gonna drink a little barefoot Moscato, relax and enjoy our night. So get rid of that attitude and let's go have some fun. Now you the fucked up one. Now you the insensitive one and shit. It just never. It just nothing's going on with Olivia Alexa, but she had to get back in mode. She was just so far away from the content. She kind of didn't know what was going on. That's all. You know. I don't blame her too. I mean, you do got to take breaks from this shit, man. Why certainly. You know. Y'all hit the like button, support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show at $PTV 888. That is PTV 888. But thank God to the good sisters that were out there, man. I think a lot of brothers, and I've been saying this for a long time, not to just have women in the mix, because there are some good women out here that really, a lot of these brothers got their percentages wrong. A lot of these brothers got their percentages wrong. I'm gonna say it again. A lot of these brothers got their percentages wrong. There's a lot of good, eligible, dateable women out there that you guys can find. That will be glad to have somebody like you and can give you the relationship that you may want. Are you the guy that's ready for that? Do you know where to find them? Do you date them? Have you date them? I'm not saying that they're automatically ones that you should wife up, but date enough of them. It's enough for you to date. You can date them. You can date them. I'm not saying you got to wife up every single woman that agrees with you or that's on your plan, but you can date them. You can definitely date them, and they can date you also. Look, everybody's talking about how Big Dre killed Tupac. And look at how Player Talk Radio solved that case like 4 or 5 days ago, y'all. We just playing detective and see how we solved that case real quick. You just had to be here, I guess. But yeah, they are out there. Yeah, man. You just got to find them. And then this is the thing, y'all. God plays like these weird tricks on you, because you're going to ask God for this unicorn woman, and he going to put that particular chick or a better woman in your life, right? Because some of these women that y'all be like beefing with or not having good relationships with, I beg to differ. Because sometimes it's like you and that woman have to have some type of understanding for y'all to get the best out of each other. Sometimes y'all relationships get better after your first fight or some shit like that. Because it's like maybe y'all misconstrued each other. It's like, listen, okay, maybe I didn't articulate myself well in the beginning. I don't like you doing shit like that. Can you please stop? And she'd be like, oh, okay, now that you actually been very clear and let me know where you really stand, and I still want to continue what we have going on, I'll stop. Capiche? And then lo and behold, from then your relationship gets better. But nah, this is what I'm saying. God will put you in a fucking crazy position, right? Where he's like, okay, you claim you want that? Boom, give it to you. And you're going to be like, for real? And God's going to be like, nigga, yeah. But a girl going to be like that. Somebody with a G around them going to be like that. God, girl, or gangster. Yeah, you got that. Now, as a man, the ball is in your court. You got what you want now. How you gonna act? Damn, you know what? Shorty don't give me no problems. I don't know what type of sandwich she done made. She done got a nigga on the what type of bread we were talking about the other day, Link? Was it 47 grain bread? Like whatever. She done got a nigga eating like the good bread and shit. She making niggas sandwiches and shit. I come in the door. I don't even have to really eat nothing before I go home. I'll bring some food home, but I can eat it late. I can save it for later because I know a sandwich gonna be there. She know what beer I like. That shit gonna be open, cold, be sitting right there on the table. Like Shorty used to do, like, she used to be a masseuse. So when I get home, she gonna rub my feet, all kinds of shit. Damn, dog, I'm getting pampered. Yeah, artisan bread. Yeah, Shorty got, it's like you going home. It's like you going home to Panera Bread. It's like, God damn, she can get this bitch can give Panera Bread a run for its money. Fuck a Panera Bread at this point. Nigga, like you get so excited, you want to tell your homies, but you don't want them to take your girl. Like, bruh. You tell your girl, like, she made sandwiches. You and your homeboy over. She done made sandwiches for both of y'all. Be like, nah. He ate already. I bought him Popeyes. Nah, hell no, you ain't eating my lady's sandwich. Sitting up there, sitting up there, sitting up there, looking at my woman crazy and shit. Like, damn, this bitch make a goddamn. This better than the Panera he gave me. You know. But anyway, you gonna get the shebang. You know, wherever it's gonna be shebanging for you, wherever it shebangs for you, right? And you're gonna be sent to work. You know, y'all. Ain't nothing better than morning sex. Y'all wake up in the morning and right before you go to work, y'all get it in. If she works, you send her ass to work glowing. She send your ass to work glowing. You damn near got a hickey on your neck, and then boom, that's when the bullshit starts. You walk around your coworker, little baddie that's in that works in sales, and she like, girl, what you talking about? Nah, nigga, what you talking about? You got that hickey on your neck. I do? Oh shit. And you looking at it, oh man. Damn, last night was wild. Or this morning was wild. She gonna be throwing signs at you. She gonna be throwing choosing signals at you. Do you respect your woman? Are you man enough to be like, nah, man, I'm shorty. Look, that's some pussy you can keep. I don't even want it. I'm good. Yeah, you better your way over on that side of the room. Yeah, I'm getting claimed. I got a hickey. Okay, so and she about to bring me lunch up here. She about to bring me lunch up here too. She said she didn't want to. She didn't want to send me to work with a lunchbox. She gonna come to me. We left the same house. She goes out and runs her errands, and at some point finds time to come here and bring me lunch at my job, and come in here with look bad as hell with some sleek shit on here, and sit down with me for a half an hour, and we eat lunch, and then she goes back to what she doing. I go back to work, and we rendezvous at home. I've had those type of relationships. Some of the best relationships I've ever had. I get called to the front office. Oh, not the front office, but to customer service and shit. Oh, such and such is here. Blah blah blah. Come down real quick and come down and this cutie just sitting there with some Chipotle or California tortilla or something like that. That we were texting about earlier, just waiting and stuff like that. But yeah, all right, I'm about to take my break. Sometimes I don't even fuck a half an hour. We black. We disappear for an hour and shit. Or 45 minutes. I done had that. You did? But I'm saying God is gonna put you in position where He gonna give you what you asked for. And you gotta be man enough to be like, hey, nah, I'm cool with what I got. It's like you gotta hold him or fold him. You know? Your catch hand gotta be better than your keep hand. I see a lot of brothers talking down about the game, but claim that they're dating. And their thought process is insane, yo. Because they'll talk down about the game and literally they're just training themselves to become a square pickup artist. And then get mad at bitches because they don't have a keep hand. How the fuck are you mad at women because you don't have a keep hand? You have to have a keep hand. Like, for example, Austin Holloman. I know I'm making drastic examples, but when that nigga was talking about cooking and cleaning and all this stuff, he was just regurgitating some shit he heard us say or another man say. Cause don't no man that's running around and chasing hoes. Have you ever? I ain't gonna lie. One time, a hoe cooked something for me and it tastes good. She was like, "Here, look, taste this," and that shit tastes good as hell. And she was from Nawlins, okay? And yes, it was crawfish. It was like some type of crawfish soup. And at that time, I was on. Because I'm a bit of a chef. I really don't talk to y'all about cooking, and I really don't like to, And I've dated some chefs too, but I'm a bit of a. I'm an autodidact. I'm a self-taught chef. Well, not actually. My mother really taught me how to cook, but I branched off from what she was talking about at a young age and started doing it for myself. At the time, I was getting into Indian food and Cajun food. And I stumbled on, y'all, and this, if you ever try it, it is fucking good. I stumbled on Cajun spaghetti. I discovered Cajun spaghetti. Cajun spaghetti. It has a kick to it. And it really was nothing too. It's really like, you do the same thing. You boil the spaghetti, right? And then you boil the spaghetti, and after you boil the spaghetti, it's really in the sauce. And if you're adding meatballs or ground beef with it, you know what I'm saying? So I'll boil the spaghetti and fry the ground beef, and then put the sauce in the ground beef, and then either or lay it on top of the spaghetti, or put all of it in put all the ground beef in the sauce in the spaghetti pot and just mix it up. I do it all, y'all. I do it all, y'all. Put me on the stove, you did? I do it all. I can cook something else too. But what I'm saying is, I knew what the hell I was talking about. But when she had some crawfish, and I'm like, oh shit. So I tasted a little bit of it. I ain't gonna lie. But usually niggas don't want no hoes to cook for them. Not like that. Not no hoe. For sure. But I knew he was looking for a girlfriend, because around that young age, like 23, 24, 25, you look for a woman to, you want your keep hand, as a young man, you like, okay, man, like anybody can get these bitches and shit like that, but let me see if I can land one for a good minute, like keep one around, like my niggas know I keep a baddie around, because I mean, after a while, you get accolades from your mans, and you like, damn, dog, who you showing up with tonight? Oh, nah, another chick, bro. Oh, for real? Yeah, another chick. What happened to that other little joint? Which one you talking about? The little joint that had the dress on. Who you talking about? Tisha? No, not Tisha. Blah blah blah. The other joint that you brought to the pool party. Oh, her. Yeah, we straight. That's if you're a young player, that's gonna be the conversation. That's on the regular. You dig? So it turns into, nah, this is my chick. This is my girl. You know. And then y'all are seeing like all that shit on like Instagram and Facebook. You know how you got all these little Instagram and Facebook couples and stuff like that. A lot of people want those type of little relationships. But the funny part is that the people that y'all idolizing that are living those little couple relationships, man, they ain't even like that. They ain't even like that. Now I do say it does take a good amount of y'all working together in cooperation to have something like that going. But let y'all be beefing and you still got to create content like that. Shit. You know? Now y'all being fake with each other for an audience. You know? Y'all gonna see in the future, people gonna be writing books and stuff like that. Some of these Instagram couples and stuff. It happened back in the day. Remember that Domo chick that turned lesbian? And she thought she was safe dating those Spanish girls, man. Them Spanish girls put that girl through hell. Them Latina sisters put that girl through hell. The last one she dated with the kid and shit. Y'all be putting these dykes. That's why I don't know what the fuck Princella doing. She gonna have to prove to me she a dyke. I don't even believe it. Don't be getting on these airways. I'm a dyke. Show us. Nigga, that Domo chick got turned back straight. Getting put through all kinds of hell with that Spanish girl. That Spanish girl was a hot mess. Now, I'm an equal opportunist. I think that if you're a dyke, I think you deserve a good sister too. I think you deserve a good woman. You in a unique relationship. I think you deserve somebody good. But y'all are going to start to see going in the future that, and they're complaining about it now in Atlanta. Other women getting put through women shit. sounding like niggas now. Women are like kind of not fully ready to apologize to dudes, but they're backtracking now because they're getting put through worse. And women could cut other women worse. That's why it's dope being a man, because proximity, y'all, keeps y'all from getting too fucked up. You know, the knife can't cut too deep within certain proximity. You dig? Yeah, she faking it, man. Nobody caught on to that. Y'all know me. Y'all know I can read a bitch like the Sunday paper, bro. Nobody caught on to that. She's fake. I know how a dyke responds, acts, and carries themselves. That ain't it. I'm not convinced. So it goes back to what we've been talking about. Why are L. Gibbets, dykes, and black women wearing bonnets mad at black men wearing suits? Because it requires them to step themselves up. Now, I'm not telling you guys to wear suits, but I will even say this: if y'all want to look good and troll while you can, it actually will be cool for black men to start wearing suits, and we can troll them to we can troll them, and not just troll, control them to start giving a damn about what they wear and be a little bit more cognizant about the men that they out with on an outing with that actually dress to the T and look good. I'm not telling y'all to be fucking Jadena or fucking or go find yourself a because look who's fucking it up now. What's that girl's name that's I was about to say K Michelle. What's that girl's name now? All of a sudden she used to wear suits and shit, and then now she chose it's too late and shit. Now she won't be butt naked. I forgot the girl's name now all of a sudden. And she was like the female version of Jadena. I'm a classic, man. There you go. What's going on, Brian Will? Brian Will said, what's the worst that could happen by wearing a suit? This is the same thing women are battling with hair / image / bonnet / nails. There's no negative connotation to doing it. We all tripping. Yeah, you're right. In our own different ways. You're right. You're right. Because I see and know a brother. I see and know a lot of brothers that are just really defensive about wearing suits, and I get it. I get it. I get it. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Support tonight's show. We are 2 hours and 38 minutes into the podcast. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm a classic man. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I'm sick. Oh man. But yeah, we are tripping. I mean, A lot of guys, I've seen Angry Man do it. Not to use Valdez as a what's the word I'm looking for? Not to use Valdez as a hold on. What the hell? Not to use Valdez as an example, but you know, he says that he wants to embody hip hop. So that's why he still dresses like that. And I see a lot of guys, and we're contradictory too, because a lot of guys will be like, "Oh man, you should dress your age," you know. And I kind of understand what they're getting at, but like, what the fuck do you mean dress your age? Like, let me ask you guys in the chat a question: what does a 40-year-old man dress like? A 40-year-old black man, you know? Because people will say that and then don't even have an answer to that question. What does a black man in his 40s going in on his 50s? What does he dress like? But yeah, Princella is faking, and to watch everybody now all of a sudden gonna start saying it. I'm gonna just keep saying it, right? And it's gonna trend set and watch it catch fire. Watch everybody all of a sudden is gonna start saying, I don't think Princella's a real dyke. She gonna have to show me. Watch. Just watch. Because she's not. I know what a real lesbian looks and sounds like. Let's be honest. They're more offended about being called a lesbian or a dyke than they are actually trying to prove or you know what I'm saying, or convince somebody that they're a dyke. It's like, let's just start there. Princella is not a dyke. She is not no female Casanova. She is not a hoe whisperer. She will look dumb as fuck trying to talk to a woman. A gay woman would have to choose on her, and I'm telling you that a femme can choose on her today and would be like, yeah, she kind of a square. She's a noob. She really don't, you know. And the fucked up part is that I don't think gay women deserve, uh, you know, um, even though they get it all the time. So it's not all peaches and cream like they try to make it seem like, oh, we're just licking each other all day and having a blast. It's like, no, it's not. Princella has been deeply hurt by some House of Consciousness Shabazz ass nigga to the point that she will fuck up a lesbian relationship, probably even faster than being with another man. You know? Because a lot of those femmes, in a lot of cases, they want to be kind of manly too. You know, the uniqueness of a lesbian relationship is that both of you guys are kind of unhinged in your own way. Because to a certain degree, whether one's acted masculine or feminine, you guys represent the same thing. I've turned a lot of women, some of my best girlfriends claimed to be lesbian when I met them. Yeah, okay. You know? Cynical said Princella's annoying. And that's what I'm trying to say, Sin. Like, a lot of actual women, whether straight, bi, or gay, will find her annoying as fuck. And then she's more like a femme lesbian. Like this, like she'll wear a trucker hat and think that makes her more manly. It's like, no, you just look like a nigga, but you know, little boy. Like you're basically by default a hurt little boy. And that ain't nothing new to lesbians or women talking shit about niggas online, because what are they gonna call men in the manosphere or men anywhere else or square dudes? Oh, he a hurt little boy. He a hurt little boy. So that ain't nothing new to them. So what femme is gonna really want to in-house hurt little boy? Leading her, by the way. Leading her. Where can Princella lead a dyke? I mean, a femme. And then that's another thing. She works. So it's like, well, you better make sure that gay woman is not smashing another dude or whatever while you on the road driving your truck. Because I don't think you could take her with you. You know? Now, do I think Princella had a little lesbian experience? Yeah, she might have messed with a lot lizard or two. Oh man, I'm about to get canceled. She probably messed with a lot lizard or two. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Oh boy. She had the want people to think same way she does vibes. Yeah. I mean, I feel for them doms, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all, a lot of y'all ladies be putting them doms through a lot of bullshit. But hey, that's what they signed up for. So I mean, with the exception of you banking on that woman not being a woman and really being selfless and not being selfish, um, good luck. Because, like I said, reasonably so. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but in certain areas, in relationships and stuff, it can be bad. Because a lot of women they look at the world as what can the world do for me? What can the world offer me? Not what can I contribute to the world. And you got to have that what can I contribute to the world attitude if you're getting into a relationship, especially with another woman. Both of y'all being selfish in a relationship is a catastrophe. The majority of women don't have the capacity to love another woman truly, not for an extended period amount of time. That's something that they got to learn. And honestly, when they get into because lesbian relationships are more of a personality thing and a unique thing more so than it is just two women getting with each other. You know what I'm saying? Some of those relationships do last long, but there's certain things somebody got to really compromise and really give up something. And at the same time, you got to maintain your respect level while you're doing that, you know? So them hoes be going through it, man. I swear to God. I already know what's up. And two people being selfish, thinking that somebody should think like them. Best believe if she had the I want people to think the same way I do vibe, best believe she running into a relationship with that same attitude. And best believe the people that she probably dating got that same attitude about them too. So which one gonna cave in first? She is not like she a stud player where she's like switching up bitches. She lucky if a woman even give her attention. And I hate to say it like that because it makes me sound cold-blooded, but I'm just telling y'all the reality of being in those type of relationships, man. Man, that you know, that shit ain't God damn. Ooh, that one almost took me out the game, y'all. God damn. Ooh, my lungs is in my neck. Shit. You know. God damn. You ever sneeze so hard you saw Spider-Man? I just saw Spider-Man for like 2 seconds, yo. God damn. I didn't even see the regular Spider-Man. I saw the Venom Spider-Man, little symbiote suit. Like, this shit. Woo. Oh, man, my forehead hot. So, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, those lesbian relationships, man, that, you know, I'm not gonna lie, you know, those are novelty relationships, you know. That's why I used to teach dudes not to really feel no type of way about that, you know. Once that novelty wears off, oh my God. You're gonna have a loose queen running around on these streets, man. That's what's going on with Courtney Michelle. Like, she talk about some she leaving the manosphere. It's like, baby. Tap on the phone. I just got rid of myself off my own damn screen. Damn, I didn't even think it did that. It's like, baby, you are not a part of the manosphere. There's audience members that are more a part of the manosphere than Courtney Michelle. If you don't knock it off, do me a huge favor. Knock it off. Knock it off. You know? But maybe Pink Book Lessons or whomever will do some videos about this. You know, maybe we'll see what's up. You know, maybe some sisters, you know, got something to say about this. Like, hey, why are they hating on black men with suits if for the last such and such years, that's what they claimed that they wanted? You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing cuter, and it's not for niggas to look cute, y'all. But ain't nothing cuter than a little kid, like a little boy with like a nice fitting suit, you know, with like little suspenders and shit like that, and you know, like, you know, just it's like, oh, little, you know, it's just an innocent young man, you know, before the world corrupts him. That's a great question, Tech Bro. I wonder what did happen to Melanie King. I actually kind of liked her. I actually got a YouTube short that will be up pretty soon with her talking. I think when she was over at Pearls, you know. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of those people just faded to black, bro. Like after Pearl really disappeared. I mean, Pearl didn't disappear, but after like the Africans kind of really broke bad on Pearl, all of them niggas disappeared other than mediocre. Sarah Garvey disappeared. Auntie Jetty disappeared. King Riches disappeared. Melanie King don't do shit no more. She probably taking care of her kids, doing what she, you know, doing her thing. Maybe sprucing up the kids' channel. You know, a lot of new people are coming in here stealing our shit, so there's really no longevity in this shit. Some other asshole is gonna take what I say word for word, and you know, he gonna get the max out of it and get praised. These new gurus, they coming into this space, bro. These new gurus are coming all up into this space. They're coming all up into this space, sounding like masters, like they've been doing this for years. And it's like, bro, who are you? Not like, you know, like who are you as in, hey, I'm trying to get to know you. It's like annoying. It's like, bro, I know you don't believe that. Who you listen to somebody and you're just regurgitating what they're saying. Like, you may have bought a Coach Greg Adams DVD or some shit like that, and now all of a sudden you're a relationship guru. And I said a relationship DVD, you know. Holy shit. What the hell? This is fucking freaky. I don't know. I got to stay off the internet for a good minute, man. What's going on, War Master? I just liked and just saw a comment that you made 7 hours ago, and just liked, hearted it, and pinned it to the top. And then you're in the chat. Shout out to my brother War Master in the building. War Master 7 said, because I posted a video of Devin Haney talking about how women are a distraction, and I just pinned War Master's comment to the top, and liked it and hearted it, and War Master is in the chat at the moment, which is such a coincidence. October has been a crazy month, man. I saved a little boy's life around this time last year. Then a couple days ago, I saved a grown man's life. Maybe I need to really start manifesting, like thought wise. Like, I just need to just manifest stuff, just think of stuff, and then let's see if it manifests, y'all. I think October is that month. I posted a video with this old guy saying that this is actually the beginning of the new year, and next year is the year of number. Remember we were doing a numerology show. Next year is the year of number 8. We're gonna talk about that on another show, though. You know, and I would like my sisters to be in the building for that one too. You know, the numerology show, because we're gonna do another numerology show, and we're gonna talk about it. Again, I'm not saying y'all should believe in it. I'm just saying think about it. War Master says, when I hear people talk about how a woman can sidetrack or destroy a man, they're usually focused on how the left used women and the government to harm men and families. Ooh, this is good. This is true. It's almost as if they can't see the forest because a single tree is in front of them. Wow. Wow. That's deep right there, man. That's deep. Let me pin, and there we go. We pinned that to the top. So the next 1,000 people that come in and see it, they'll know that you said it. Cause I need to also, cause that's another thing, man. When the new people start coming in here, I want to let them know, hey, listen, don't think you coming in here with that new shit. Niggas be coming in here acting like they Andrew Tate and shit. And it's like, bruh, if you don't get the fuck on, if you don't get your ass on somewhere, please. Like, nigga, my audience, I got people, it's not even an audience. I got brothers here that will say some shit that fuck the rest of your year up. Now, what War Master said right here is true. What War Master said right here is true about how guys, you know, look at it. That, you know what's funny about that comment too, War Master? It reminds me of Hammer. You know how Devin Haney's talking about that, but he's talking about that with boxing. A woman actually can fuck you up faster boxing than you being a kid going to you being a kid in college. You know what I'm saying? You know, but it's really a performance thing also. So, but we'll get into that. That you know, I might have to do a pre-record on that, because that is didn't even think about that. You know, from a political standpoint. Yeah, Jessica X disappeared, but I'm pretty sure Jessica's a nosy woman. I know Jessica. You know, she a nosy woman. She everywhere. Jessica, she's still up to date with what's going on. She'll resurface. You know, she not. You know, that woman is Nigerian. She is not dumb by the stretch of the imagination. You know. Melanie King dropped a video 8 hours ago. She got about 3 channels, so you know. I do got a short with her coming up. You said you blame Amber Rose. Not too many women listen to Amber Rose. A select a select amount of hoes listens to Amber Rose. You did? Yeah, it's not witchcraft, War Master. I'm just manifest something. I'm gonna just be dreaming of something, or scratching my palms or doing something. I don't know. And if it works, I'll let you know. You dig? I hated Amber Rose when she tried to come out rapping. I think earlier this year or last year. It's like it's like, baby girl, you're worthless. Like at this point, you're worthless. Like I'm pretty sure she cool peoples, but you hung around Kanye all them years and just for some reason didn't get a song with him, didn't know how to do something. Like let you be a girlfriend to Kanye. Get in the studio with him. What are you doing? Do a song with them. I'm starting to believe square bitches are more smarter than celebrity women. Straight up. Hold on, y'all. Oh, give me 1 second. It's just like a rationale that fucking I don't know. It's just I don't know. Square women take more of an initiative than some of these quote unquote celebrity women, and it's like they think certain things are gonna last forever, like Keith Sweat, until they start really sweating and realize it's not gonna last forever. You know. Same thing with Kim Kardashian. She better not come out with an album. What's going on, Flocky the Ram? What's going on, player? You said I'm a failed puppeteer. What makes you say that, man? Flocky says I'm a failed puppeteer that once had kids. That once had a kids show until I lost it all to substances and mental illness. I'm a cowboy puppet. Why you say that? Why you say that? You know, do you feel that you're a failure? I mean, most people that claim to be failures end up being winners in the end. So whether you're trolling or you being real, the best advice that I can give is just, hey, I know it sounds generic and it might not be something you want to hear. I know I don't be wanting to hear that shit, but keep going, because whether you improve or you don't improve, life gonna keep going. So you just gotta put yourself in position to really think certain things out, and hopefully something opens up for you. You did? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all like, share, and support the show. We coming back. This is a three-peat. You did? This is a three-peat. 3 hours and 4 minutes into tonight's show. Good evening, everyone. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Hopefully I find you guys in good spirits. We're talking about the young brothers that were in the suits that are getting hated by feminist women, regular sisters that ain't got shit to do, and the L Gibbet. Like, what's the point of hating on a black man in a suit? They don't hate on white men in a suit. Yeah, I hope Tuna is doing well. Yeah, it is a creative title. Suited and Booted, or Suited then Booted, Which Sexy Red is doing her thing? Shake your dreads, shake your dreads, shake your dreads, shake your dreads. Break your head, bust your head, bust your head. She done came in and bogarted her day. You have to go back to Renaissance chick. That shit crazy, man. Manifest equals witchcraft. Kuda's losing and get back to Xbox. Nah, man, I'm manifesting stuff like Starfield, man. What's going on, Valves? From YouTube to rapping. It seems that way. But a lot of celebrities, they like to date celebrity women. So I think that's more so of a trust thing. And you got to be reasonably stupid. You know, that's a part of it also. And that's what I hate. Square women are hoes too now. And they're the worst type of hoes too. Because like I said back in the day, you know, I'll consider myself a player before I really consider myself a P, like a pimp. I'm not no pimp. You know, are certain pimp qualities required in certain situations? You betcha. But I ain't no pimp. But as a player, I would like to know that I'm dealing with a woman in the game, or a woman that's gamed up or something like that. So at least I know what I'm dealing with. So I'm not going into that relationship or in that situation under a false pretense. Square men would like to know that too, ladies. But guess what? When everybody's acting like a hoe for show, and then that's the funny part too. A lot of them aren't even bona fide. So that's why I'm like, listen, I don't give a damn. I like my square women square. I like my hoes hoes. You know, because a lot of people like to square up. But now, if you were active in a certain game, or you were doing something, now when you try to go square up, you right back in the rodeo. But with some goofy chick that don't know what the hell she's doing, and it's like, bro, you're not what you think you are. I've hung around the real thing. Stop. Like, for real, you're wasting both of our time at this point. You don't have to do that. You know? She's on a podcast, though. She said her mother was a nurse for the longest time and used to always wear scrubs. She said her mother was a nurse for the longest time and used to always wear scrubs. And I think they showed a picture of her mother. Her mother looked better than her, which is crazy. She looked older than her mother. The woman that I saw that was Sexy Red's mother was a light-skinned woman. I said, what the fuck? Like, Ice Spice mother looked good, too. Like, damn. That shit in the family. Sexy Red don't even look like her mother's child. If the lady that I saw was, you know. Yeah, but see, Chloe Bailey is that good girl gone bad. Like she's trying too hard to be that. But she hasn't gotten into a situation where it was a good girl gone bad. Like I hate that Rihanna and Chris Brown went through what they went through, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. We wouldn't have got the good music. We wouldn't have got, they ended up being dope as fuck. Rihanna and Chris Brown. I'm pretty sure she lied on. I don't know. Maybe we got to reinvestigate that case too. Because I think there's a lot of cap on Rihanna's side of the game. Because she had to get that bad girl image. You know what I'm saying? She was singing about Umbrella. I didn't know The Dream wrote that song till I published it. Umbrella. I forgot this other song that I was just listening to. It was an old song by Rihanna. She was making like island rock hits. Chris Brown too, even though he was en route, but he was the good boy. He was the, so he had to harden up his image too. If they didn't harden up their image, they would have what's called the Nickelodeon curse. Okay? And the Nickelodeon curse, you know, Justin Bieber, Miley Cyrus, they had to start hanging out with Juicy J and shit. They had to harden up their image. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what that was. Rihanna had to come here, rude boy, rude boy. She had to. Well, not. Oh, what's going on? And say, well, no, not Pon the Replay. It was another little song. It's a bop too, though. Let me see if I could find it. She had to harden up her image, though. The same thing with Chris Brown, though. He had to harden up his image too. Because I think around that time, the only song that Chris Brown had out at that point, I think prior to beating Rihanna, was Take You Down. And I fucking love that song. But Take You Down was I ain't gonna lie, that was a good fucking song. Shit, y'all about to have me playing. Hold on. I know if I go to Google and look up top Rihanna songs, they're gonna put me through hell to find that song. Yes, Be Your Girl. Yes, that's the song. Thank you, Tech Pro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that song is fire. I was listening to that shit the other day. I was like, oh, I remember this. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, I start two-stepping. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, Breezy got hands, man. Oh, y'all see that video of Ice Spice? I put out a video of Ice Spice falling. She tried to be crude. Yo, Glorilla funny and shit. She said she was doing like a promo for like this, like you know how people be like vaping and shit. She was doing like this promo for like this black vape company. She was like, "Oh, I like they vapes. They make me feel crude." They make me feel crude. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's a silly little chick, man. They make me feel crude. No, I don't have no expensive mic, man. I'm on my phone. See, I be tricking y'all too. Y'all don't even be knowing the half. I'm on my phone right now. I be tricking y'all. I've spoken. This is the thing, and I think War Master can actually tell you too, because he ended up developing that too. I've spoken in mics for so long. It sounds like, I mean, obviously I'm using a phone mic, but I've spoken in mics for so long. Did my voice become the mic, or did the mic become my voice? You see? You see? What's going on, Toya? What's going on? You know, my mind ran on you all last week and this week. I was like, where Toya at? I'm like, Toya probably in these YouTube streets laying low. And then I realized Toya been going live. I caught a couple of your lives too. I was kind of, you know, working, editing and stuff. I caught a couple of your lives too. So I didn't want to, you know, I should have shared. There was one that I should have shared, but something ended up happening. I ended up, I think my phone died, or I ended up switching to something else because I was editing. I didn't get a chance to. I ended up doing something. I was supposed to share it though. I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to interrupt your flow. You know, you had a nice thing going. I'm glad that Toya is out here in these YouTube streets putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Toya. She had I think you had Keep It 100. Mr. Z. Shout out to Mr. Z. You had a couple of people over there, and it was a good discussion. I kind of I've been sick, y'all. I'm sick as a dog. I kind of been back and forth. So but I got the overall gist of the show. Toya was talking about the divestment piece, you know. So yeah, we're talking about that too. We talked about it on the last show or the last couple of shows, but we can get into it on this show. But shout outs to Toya. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Tell Toya's channel. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to her channel. So every time she goes live, you guys can, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You guys can get that content because she definitely deserves her flowers. She out here putting in work in these streets, and I commend anybody, you know, that takes up the mantle to, you know, talk about certain things that people are scared to get canceled for. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'll be out on the street, people like, he's a YouTuber. And I'm like, yeah. I am. Let me sub to your channel. I'm like, listen, you happy as fuck asking to sub to my channel. You gonna sub to the channel and hear some shit you probably don't like. But then again, I get in the channel. I'm like, all right, well, you ain't gonna hate me for too long. You know, you stick around long enough, you gonna fuck around and end up liking me. So, okay. But it's not something that I super wear on my sleeve unless people know, because these conversations ain't for, you know, everybody. But man, I swear to God, when you get into these conversations with people in person, man, they're so interested. They want to get so much information out of you. They won't stop talking. It's like, God damn. Sir, you do see I'm here editing, right? I gotta work. You know? Hell no, Caribbean women are never innocent. That's why when these niggas was talking that passport bro shit, I'm like, oh, baby, bless your heart. This probably your first time. You gonna find out. Put a fucking slipper in a Caribbean woman's hand and don't see if she accurate. Whether she's slapping you with it or throwing it at you and shit like that. The Caribbean women are Brett Favre with a slipper in their hand, bro. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all niggas be thinking shit sweet. I've seen Cuban, Jamaican, Dominican. I've seen all of them aim a slipper at kids. Okay? Kids are faster than you. You are a big ass man. I'm pretty sure she's going to catch you. And it's going to hurt. So you can play if you want. You can play if you want. You dig? Man, that's the thing about Bomb Rush Tech Rail. I like it, but it's not jet set. You know? Shout outs to War Master. That's why I've been playing Starfield. Have y'all noticed I've been playing Starfield more than Bomb Rush? Have y'all noticed that? I've been playing Starfield more than Bomb Rush. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk kind of really dropped the ball on it. Like, I thought it was gonna quench the Jet Set Radio thirst. Nah, it just made me more angry a little bit. He said, "Nah, my headphones are expensive. How about that, nigga?" No problem, Toya. He said, "Tell Toya a whole snack." Shout out to Toya though. She growing. She on her lock journey. Them joints gonna be swinging. Come late December. She gonna be up there in the Sexy Red video. Shake your dress, shake your dress, shake your dress. Bust your head, bust your head. Yeah, Trapper Tie SBE. But yeah, man. So y'all let me know. Is this the proper climate? Should black men be wearing suits? And if black men, just for fuck's sake, not saying everybody should do it, I'm just saying, got together and we all start wearing suits, it would troll black women. It would troll them. Because like I said, a lot of women are not gonna look, a lot of modern women are not gonna look right standing beside you with a damn suit on. Now, if she's a smart woman, she could just wear a simple sundress. But we know that's not gonna happen. Not for the most part. Oh, them Trinidadian women will catch you too. Hell yeah. They be cooking roti. They listen to soca music. I do too, War Master. Oh my God. Oh, don't let her have a little booty too. That ass eating up that sundress. Oh God. She got to keep pulling it down in the front and shit. You know, there's a certain sundress that ass be like nom 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 nom. I don't know. It hits different when the sundress is yellow. Is it just me? It hit different when the sun. I've seen one of my girls. She had a bunch of sundresses. She had a white one. I was like, oh, that's cool. It's giving flower girl though. You know, because sometimes you'll get a lady that like to try certain things on in front of you. So she had a white one. I was like, it's giving like slight wedding, but it's like giving like rice girl. Like it's giving like flower girl vibes. And then she put on that yellow one. I said, oh, oh, color do make a difference. I never knew. I never knew. Well, maybe we could have asked Kevin. I wonder why dudes are apprehensive. I mean, I used Angry Man as an example earlier. I know why. I do know why certain brothers are against wearing suits. But I'm saying for the sake of it, if brothers really did start wearing suits, could that change how women dress? If that's the lengths that you could probably go through to, and I wouldn't say necessarily change how women dress, because I would say do it for yourself first, just to feel good about yourself. And then if you want to take that shit off, man, go ahead and take that shit off. But no way in hell it's 2023 and women are still having the same thought process of white supremacy and getting triggered like this when they see a nigga in the suit. You know what? That's a great question, Beat Boss. I was thinking about that as I was talking about this. No, I didn't bring any of my suits with me while traveling because it's hot as fuck out here. And I'm thinking about getting a suit out here. But I would do something like a button up, some suspenders, some nice pants, and some dress shoes. Don't think I left that out, because it's hot as shit out here. I didn't pack a suit. All my suits are back in America. And even then I didn't wear them too much there. But I know the significance of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like a thought. But you see, let me tell you why I really want you guys to really, what you guys do, because y'all rock it with me, so y'all already know what it is, right? You got to do these social experiments for yourself. When somebody's telling you, hey, go out and go date. Hey, go out and go approach women. Hey, go out and go do this. Hey, go out and, you know what I'm saying, do whatever. What I'm telling you is, and what you're doing vicariously, whether you're taking it seriously or not, is you're doing a social experiment. It's a social experiment. Talking about all these topics, talking about all these different things, it's a social experiment. And what I mean by social experiment, I mean like you're actually, how people do how people keep talking about statistics and all that other stuff. Listen, statistics can hold up for a day, a week, 2 hours. Statistics and numbers like that do have a timeline on them. Numbers fluctuate. People be like, women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. Yeah, numbers lie like a motherfucker because men and women are behind a lot of numbers, Some of the numbers that y'all be looking at, you can do something drastic right now and it'll change. And none of them numbers mean a goddamn thing anymore. And then now you're talking about what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, you want to, as a man, you want to a certain degree, you want to test your environment. You know, you wanna do some field testing. You know, okay. How do the women over here respond to a guy being playful? I'm just gonna sit in this area for a good 2-3 hours and just be playful and see where it gets me, or whatever. You know, you want to experiment with different things. So this is why I'm telling you guys with the concept, hey, wear a suit for a month. Even if it's the same suit and you got to keep washing it. Wear a suit for a month. And then come back here and let us know your results. Did you see anything different? Did you get a new job offering? You know? Because dudes that wear suits, they'll tell you, yeah, I was just hanging outside and some guy just walked up to me and said, man, I like your style, and offer you a damn job. Now you working in a whole different spot that you never thought you would be in. That should be happening. And then some cats will be like, well, who would have known I look better in a suit? Or this kind of suit, they did a good job. That's funny because when Kevin Samuels were trying to get dudes to wear suits, they were like, man, fuck no, I ain't wearing no goddamn suit. You tripping. It's hot as shit outside. He was trying to get dudes to wear suits in the summertime. But October is a good time to wear suits. It starts to get a little cooler. November is perfect. And then also, too, because, although that statement is funny, it's hot as shit outside. Hell no, I ain't wearing a suit. That's a funny ass statement. Y'all got to look at the material of the suit, Speaking of some of these current events, y'all know Tupac used to wear suits. Uh-oh. Oh, don't get quiet now. I ain't gonna lie, though. Tupac used to mix his shit up, though. Tupac was wearing suit vests with jeans way before it became a style. All over again in the 2000s. No one on the corner got swagger like us. Swagger like us. Swagger like us. But I ain't gonna lie. I mean, what I'm saying is, every so often, just blitz your, blitz, just blitz and just, hey, I got this suit on. What's up? Blitz blitzkrieg. If you don't have a reason to wear a suit, oh man, I knew that was gonna happen. Anyway, if you don't have a reason to wear a suit, find one. Find one. Somebody said Wale killed ACG boots recently. I was laughing at that. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even say what I want to say anyway. Yeah, but see, you kind of, well, I mean, look, all right, I'll say this. If you want to be like a hip-hoppy type guy, then do it like back in the day. Man, y'all go look at some pictures of hip-hop back in the day. 50 Cent had on the suit with the jeans and boots. Wale had on the suit with the jeans and boots. Yeah. Get it in. Nah, man, we the king of ACG boots in DC, man. We do ACG boots, we do North Face boots, and we do Nike boots. You know damn well you wear them ACG boots because they got cloth and they got leather on them. Your feet gonna be in them boots sweating like a motherfucker. You gonna have them SpongeBob SquarePants feet. Your feet gonna be in them boots sweating like shit. You gotta wear the right socks with them boots. I noticed wearing sports socks with boots in the wintertime is perfect. Okay, but see, this is the thing. And I try to do this too. You got to speak to guys as if some of them are not confident, because some of them are not as confident as you are, wearing certain things. I could tell you guys, hey, wear your clothes. Don't let your clothes wear you. Yeah, that's just something that I told you. That's just something that you heard. But in all actuality, the majority of people's clothes it wears them. Recently, right? I was just watching this video where they ended up knocking down this store and opening up this random store, right? And it was in this district where not too many rich people are. But they opened up this store and pretended like, they pretended like, they pretended like somebody's basically, they pretended like they were opening up a rich store, basically. So basically, they had a bunch of Payless shoes, a bunch of cheap clothing, and they marked it up like plus like 1,500%. And people were in there buying it, and the news people were like interviewing them. They were like, yeah, it has like a great texture, and it has like, they do a great job and stuff like that. And then they reveal at the end, they're like, there's these are like $20 from Payless. And you should see it look like they saw a ghost. Some of them, it wiped over their face. It was like, damn. Ooh, you thought you ate. It came over you. It came over them. It was like, dang. That shit was crazy. I gotta find that clip. I think it's very educational for people to watch. You said I have my personal style. I don't pay attention to trends. I've been making merch since high school days. Yeah, I'm hip. Yeah, you gotta wear some tube socks or some, or one of the worst things you could ever do with some Nike boots on is especially if you didn't do laundry, is fuck around and wear some ankle socks. Oh, you a freaky dude if that happens. You a freaky dude. Them socks gonna be creeping down into your shoes and shit. Shout outs to everybody here. 9:30. 10:30 p.m. on the East Coast. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. We just kicking it. We talking about certain stuff. Now we on the topic of fashion. But anyway, the lady that was wearing the bonnet, right? The lady that was wearing the bonnet and that had a lot to say about, she had a lot to say about, the brothers that were, going to a seminar, doing something positive, putting a positive image out there of black men and wearing suits. She literally was like, oh, well, these black men aren't committed fathers. These black men, you know, we don't know if they're this or we don't know if they're that. She didn't even know. Like, she was just throwing it out there. How you know they're not committed fathers? Did you go there? Did you attend, that meeting? Do you know their vetting process as to why they invited certain brothers? You know what I'm saying? To the like, I don't know how to explain this. Hold on. Yeah, did you like, do you know what was the vetting process for them to even be there? What seminar have you attended to? Do you even go to seminars? Just negative. And too many negative people have phones and mics in their hands. Minister Jap is doing something cool that I fucks with, where he's like, because actually, I think I've heard women say this first, you know, take the mics away from men. You know what I'm saying? Women telling people to take the microphones away from men. Men never had a voice, but all of a sudden they take the voices away from men. You know? They're telling you to take mics away from men. What mic do you know personally? Y'all know who y'all talking to. I'm the mic man. All right. So if I know something, you know, I would have said it. What mic do you know personally has a woman ever made or invented? I'll wait. How you gonna take something that he invented away from him? You know? But they on that type of time. It's like, damn. So Minister Jap, he's like striking back. And he on another type of time. He like, okay, well, why don't you take the mics away from women? A lot of people get mad about that. Jap got to worry about his channel getting taken down every other month and shit. Whereas broads, they could say the craziest shit. They could say the most racist shit ever. You know? And nobody bats an eye. That's the crazy part. Nobody bats an eye. Have a suit on in my avatar. Could an artist just use my real pic to design my image? That's my real estate ad. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Oh, I gotta fix this later. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were triggered. Maybe they don't want all of these dudes with suits to get together and form Kevin Samuels Tron. You know? I know y'all heard of Voltron, but get a load of Kevin Samuels Tron. You think? You know? Shit crazy, man. But if you ever get a chance, y'all, or you have a suit laying in your closet, put it on for a month or a good week and just go run errands. Just go out somewhere and just run errands. And don't have a special occasion. You know? Get somebody to ask, hey, you got a suit on. What's the special occasion? Oh, nothing. I'm just chilling. What about you? You know? I mean, that's the type of guy that they claim they want. Don't they want the business guy? The Fortune 500 guy? So, until they found out he was black, they didn't like Andrew Tate. Till they found out he had a little bit of black in him. If Andrew Tate was like, well, hey, look, I'm white. You think he would have got? You think he would have? You know, he probably would have been at the 21 convention. Y'all think he would have got all of that heat? Hell no. And the funny part about all of this shit too. The funny part about all of this shit too is that it's only because you're black. And as much as I'm not, well, I don't really care about, you know, rabble rousing. But honestly, it's like, who thinks of you like that you can think of, other than white men, historically? You know, because people talk about racism and slavery and all that stupid shit all day. But you gotta go through racism with your own woman. Like, what can a black man really do to a sister for her to call it racism? Now, if they charge some of y'all up with being colorist, I can see that. But then again, it's nothing that they're not used to, because guess what? There's more colorist sisters amongst each other than there is actual, you know what I'm saying, brothers. So that's an isolated incident, unless they're talking to a group of brothers that are all together and that are all saying the same thing. But try as they may, that's not the manosphere. And they lie too. They lie. They ass off. Oh, I hate it. I hate it with a burning passion. I hate it. It's the worst thing. These are the worst type of people that are colorists and futurists and all this other, you know, new age crap that people come up with to describe the same thing, or to make it seem like what they're doing is different or special, right? They hate it when it's dudes doing it, but when it's them doing it or their sister doing it, all the hate's all out the window. They be colorist with their kids. They be colorist with a lot of things. So colorist, they be thinking there's some shit you don't even think of. And it's so crazy. It's so crazy how a lot of modern women today that don't even know it, and they practicing racism against black men. They come up with a lot of different ideas the white supremacists didn't even think of. And the white supremacists will sit back and laugh and be like, damn, why didn't we think about that? But they don't openly say it. And the fucked up part is too, is that a lot of us black people are naive enough to think that they don't watch the manosphere hook, line, and sinker, and think they don't know what we're talking about. That shit is crazy. Well, I don't know if that triggered the sisterhood, Tony. I don't know. Because what's going on now is Ebony K. Williams. She's now getting charged up for stealing from Kevin Samuels. Either they're retarded or both, or dumb. How did Ebony K. Williams get publicly blamed from stealing from Kevin Samuels before Kendra G did? How? How did that work? Everybody mad at Ebony K. Williams. And let me tell you why. I'll actually tell you why. Y'all know I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm actually gonna tell you why. You wanna know why? You wanna know why everybody mad at Ebony K. Williams, yo? She's biracial. She's biracial, girl. She's a biracial. She's biracial, girl. She's biracial. Or at least look like it. Oh, yes. Get ready for another episode of Colorism Unhinged. Get ready. Get ready for the colorism talk. You're going to hear how is she going to say anything about black women, right? Y'all support tonight's show. I'm about to lace y'all with some game. You're going to hear how can she say anything about black women when she's not even fully black? That's what they're going to say. They think women like Ebony K. Williams don't get the full black experience, when in actuality, she has a story to tell, because guess what? What she's going to go through with this stupid shit that's about to pop up, whether she folds or revert back to what she was talking about before, this is a unique black woman experience. This is something that happens, that you experience with a black woman, a particular type of black woman, but nonetheless a black woman. And maybe she has, maybe, some people do succumb to the light skin privilege, or what is perceived, right, y'all? Like what they're saying is that, oh, well, she got her nose in the air about this, so it doesn't really. You understand what I'm saying? That's the angle they're gonna come through as. Well, let me give y'all the real game though. If y'all look at all of these divestors, there's a common pattern. You don't really see too many light-skinned divestors yelling and shit. Why is that? Wanna know why? Because they actually are the ones that's dating. A lot of those dark-skinned sisters, they done lost a white man or two to an Ebony K. Williams looking type chick. They don't even want to compete with another sister, or much less think that they are, because they lied to themselves and not like they're so pro-black and so pro for sisters, right? And then it's crazy because remember I told you why Chrissy and all of them get mad is because as a black man, the same type of baby she's trying to go make with that white man, if I find me a white woman, I can make that same baby and probably might look better. Because the seed is black. Then, like Serena Williams, they get jealous of their own kid. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried, y'all. They get jealous of their own kid. They get jealous of their own child, y'all, and start bleaching their skin. I saw a picture of Serena Williams. Listen, the Jamaican in me instantly got triggered. I thought Vibes Cartel was free. I'm like, oh shit, World Boss is free? And dog, it was Serena. Like, whose kid is that? Who freed the World Boss? Oh, it's Serena. Shit, I was passport, bro. Nigga, I was about to, I'm about to take a trip back to Jamaica. You have to catch this concert. One night only had ass. She could have fooled me. So, and let me tell you how fucked up this shit gets too, man. This shit gets deep, y'all. Follow me. So, you can make the same kid. That's what be fucking them up when dudes move on, especially with a white woman, right? The dark-skinned ones. For real. But the crazy thing is that they will hate on Ebony K. Williams. Say she doesn't have the authentic black experience. Hate on a mixed baby that they're trying to create. And don't even realize that just the act of them hating on Ebony K. Williams makes them a dumb bitch by nature. Now that's fucked up of me, right, to say that. Why would you say that, Kuda? Oh, I'll tell you why I'll say that. Oh, yes. It makes you a dumb bitch by nature because you're hating on the same motherfucker you're trying to create. You stupid bitch. Oh, they will come out with all kinds of, oh, she light skinned, she do this, she do that, and then turn around and want one to come out they pussy. How the fuck are you gonna hate on something that you're actively pursuing to make? And you don't even see it. Your hate has blinded you so much that it leads you right back to Pandora's box. Stupid bitch.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
All right, my bad, y'all. I don't know what happened to my Wi-Fi, but I had to go out and come back in. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. My phone is about to die, but I'm about to stay here with y'all till it dies. Y'all support tonight's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. You know what just came up in my thing, y'all? I'm on Google and it says this Lincoln penny could be worth 60,000. It said, but you need to find the exact red detail. Wow. And this is a 1909 penny. All of this stuff been coming up in my algorithm, y'all. And you know, the other day, I think I put it on unlisted, but the other day I was sitting here with y'all and we were going over a coin collection that I had. And I have some pretty impressive coins in the collection. It's just, I just got to go over it. You know, I might be sitting on a very expensive, I'm pretty sure I am. I end up getting a coin app to see, but I don't know. But we'll go over it again, I guess. Hold on. Oh, shoot. We got some new comments. Hold on, y'all. Oh, man. I just almost. Oh, I'm sick, y'all. Ugh. Almost snapped my arm. Okay. Shout outs to War Master. He said, why do we keep calling white supremacy? Like, what black folks call white supremacy is the left at work. Another instance where we aren't seeing the forest in the tree. Racism isn't a big deal. Yeah, I mean, they have all of these, like, and I guess it is to kind of keep it covert. You know, I mean, basically going back to what you're saying, like, it's to keep it covert. You know, all of these, like, terms, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Feature shaming and all the blah blah blah, and put shaming at the end. You know, it's basically that. You know, such and such shaming, such and such shaming. Uh-oh. Okay, my bad, y'all. Looking at something. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support tonight's show. Shout outs to Warmaster. He said, this stupid bitch. This stupidest of the stupid. You know? Ugh. But yeah, like it's asinine, man. You know, it's dumb. You hate on. I don't trust any chick that's about to be up here and making any type of claims against Ebony K. Williams. Not because she's light skinned or looks biracial. I really don't know what her race is. But anyhow, or anytime you hear these dumbass arguments, usually all you got to do is wait and be like, there it is right there. You know? They're about to say, oh, she's light-skinned. She done had a better quality of life. I done heard it all. She would have been in the house. Obviously where they want to be. Oh, she bleached her skin. You know, that white is right complex. Comes in a bunch of different forms. But it's way more funny when it comes from black people. You know? That is true. I think about that too. I think about that. Most definitely. Because, you know, after a while, a generation of people, even though they may have benefited from it, you know, resource-wise, you know, you're going to end up blaming a bunch of people that ain't got shit to do with it. But that's kind of how the, you know, the pro-Blackistans want it. So a lot of people may feel like Ebony K. Williams is like not on code, right? because when she was talking to that sister that wanted to challenge her, right, over on the Breakfast Club, and this broad is dumb as hell. You know, you can just tell by the context of her convo that, you know, she's going to talk about a lot of things that she basically don't know, but she doesn't care. She has the microphone, right? I said K. I keep calling her K. Michelle. Ebony K. Williams was like, "Don't let me find out you dating, you doing all of this for a white man. Don't let me find out that you doing all this buck dancing or tap dancing." She kind of was like to that extent, because, you know, all of them don't know what the hell they're talking about, and they just copy Tariq Nasheed at this point because there's really no viable people laying around. So this is why you got dumb stuff going on right now as we speak. By the way, Michi X is going after Prince Seller. I can't make this shit up, y'all. I would be a genius if I tried. Michi X is going after Prince Seller. For what? I don't know, because if Michi X was to say she was a damn dyke, I'd believe her. Like straight out the gate. I don't need to see proof. I'd be like, okay, yeah, I believe that. But Prince Seller, oh no, you have to show me. And I want y'all to see this too. Y'all need to get on her ass. Yeah, show us your girlfriend, man. Or who you talking to, you know, and show us like a nice functioning a nice functioning gay relationship, please. Show us more, you know. I've never been more interested in seeing two gay people together. Prince Seller, let's see who you cashing out with, for real. Yo, that's funny. Walmart is racist. Wally World's racist. Wally World's racist. Every so often, y'all, I go down the rabbit hole, the YouTube rabbit hole, and I be finding like these cop videos, because I love, one thing, if y'all know about me, I love watching Cops. Cops is like one of my favorite shows, right? And the recent videos that have been popping up in my timeline, I didn't know this was that popular. I mean, I know people did it, right? But I didn't know they did it to this extent, y'all, right? So, there's a lot of people apparently out here impersonating police officers, like directing traffic, or like if you're like a SPO, like a special police officer or an armed guard or something like that, but you're wearing like your gear outside of work and you're using a service car or something like that. I didn't know it was a big thing. And them dudes literally get caught up like that and get arrested. It's like crazy as hell watching cops arrest another cop for impersonating a cop. One dude was like, they were like, "Yo, we called your job. They said you were fired for like 2 weeks. Why are you out here directing traffic?" He was like, "I'm fired." I don't know. It was a black man too. I felt bad. I was like, damn. Wally World's racist. Whew. I need to go get some medicine, y'all. Oh, I got a fever. Lord have mercy. Man. So yeah, we'll definitely go over everything. Oh, my back. This is the third show within the past 24 hours. Definitely here putting out 3 times the content, of the of not the ops, but of the competition. Giving y'all 3 times the game. Shout outs to Afterlife. What'd he say? Hold on. Okay. Wow. Okay. But yeah, a lot of people are still chiming in on this Keefe D thing, man. They about to stretch this out. We already did the research over at Player Talk Radio, right? And we showed y'all that Big Dre was the killer. And everybody's stretching it out. So it looks like, but then again, we found some old videos saying I forgot the guy's name, but he said that Big Dre was the killer too, that it was a fat arm leaning out the window. So, and dude did look like Biggie. Look, I ain't gonna lie, don't trust a clean-faced fat dude, man. That's over 400 pounds. Like, y'all are tripping. Them niggas be the killers. A baby-faced 400-pound fat dude. Them niggas be the killers, man. Do not trust. Look at this. See, look. War Master said she was at least 300 pounds of stupid. See, fat people taking L's. That fat man took an L after death. I don't know what it is, but if they over 300 pounds, your eyebrows should raise. Especially if they're a dude and they clean face. Do not trust a clean face fat nigga over 400 pounds. That's a red flag. Oh, he up to something. I wouldn't even invite that nigga over my house. This big ass gonna break my couch. He gonna eat the cutlery. Like, bro, that's not an edible fork, bro. Stop. I get my ass whipped. Shout outs to War Master coming through with the huge $20 on the super chat. He said for Kuda being old as fuck, go to sleep. I'm not old, man. I'm sick. I'm sick. My body's waiting for it to get cold, and it's like, wait, you not home. Well, I'm gonna act a fool. That's exactly what's going on. It just came early this year. So I think I'm gonna be fucked up. I mean, I'm gonna go get some medicine. Shout outs to War Master. I'm gonna go get some medicine. I'm probably, because if I ride this out naturally, sometimes you want to let your you want to just eat fruits and have antioxidants and stuff, and just let your body take care of it. I don't know about all of that, but I got one of them headaches I sneezed, y'all, earlier today, and I saw Spider-Man, the symbiote one. I sneezed earlier today, y'all, and I saw Spider-Man. So I'm like, okay, I need to do something. I've never sneezed in my life and saw Spider-Man. And then it's the fucked up part, because if I go eat something and I got a fever like this, no, I'm not pushing. He said I'm pushing 70. Oh my God. Listen, if I got a fever like this, man, and I try to eat something, I'm gonna end up throwing up. Somebody was like, and this shit is so true. Somebody was like, you ever threw up so hard you think you turning into a werewolf? Somebody was like, you ever end up throwing up and you think you end up turning into a werewolf? Oh my God. And see, I can't deal with y'all because Cortez came in here yesterday, well, earlier today, and he said that Keefe D and Reg the bad guy look alike. Bruh. I can't deal with y'all today, man. He said Keefy D. Well, Master, you know who Reg the bad guy is, right? He said Keefy D. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of almost do feel like I'm about to be 40, y'all. Even though I'm in my early 30s. I done forgot my age. He said Keefy D looks like Reg the Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh God. Tony, shout outs to Tony Anthems. Shout outs to everybody here, man. Ugh. Oh, my stomach. Lord have mercy. Shout outs to Miss V. Is she going live? I would send you guys to Miss V's channel. Well, no, I'm gonna be here. This phone is about to die, but I'll go somewhere and charge it. Oh, actually, let me see. Ooh, we got a little bit of power, y'all. Oh. How do you remember that, Warmaster? Warmaster said, "I got sick 12 years ago." Oh, that must have been the one. And then 1 year later, I got a stomach flu. I had to change my whole life around. I don't touch nothing with my dominant hand. I wipe my face with it too much. I haven't been seriously sick in 9 years. You know what? I think you said when I got sick last year, I think you said something close to that. So what is it? Do you have a diet or like, cause y'all know I used to have a lot of stuff bad, y'all. Like I used to have OCD like bad, like, cause I'm left-handed. My grandmother's left-handed too. But I was never disciplined. You know how like some people, like the teachers never disciplined me, even though they knew. But you know, like how some people like the disciplined people that are left hand, like they'll slap your hand and be like, "No, write with your right hand," or something like that. You know, I I had OCD very bad, y'all. You know, I had OCD very bad, and if my left hand touched something, my right hand had to touch it too, because then I wasn't being fair. I don't know what got drummed up in my head that it didn't make. Nobody knew though, but me. That's the funny part, and nobody caught on to it, but it made sense to me. I don't know why, but it did. You know, it made sense to me. Oh shit. He said, people are nasty. Some wipe their some wipe their butts and don't wash their hands. They sneeze and touch door handles, and that's how serious viruses get transmitted. I agree. I mean, a lot of us found out during the Ronita. You know, a lot of us found out during the Ronita. I'm not gonna lie. You go to certain places, and I'm pretty sure the truckers see it, because you know you got a lot of crazy truckers too. It's funny, like I don't know what truckers is like. It's it's like hit or miss. Like you'll find like a trucker that like is, I wouldn't say obsessive, but like that's kind of like a germaphobe, but that's because they know. And then you'll find the ones that use a restroom and don't even wash their hands, like, you know. And there's a lot of misconceptions about truck stops too. I've been to places where I thought the truck stop was gonna be dirty as hell. Nope, clean than a motherfucker. That's very true, New. I agree with that. I never even thought about that. People can touch their face thousands of times. Yeah, I know it's true because I be rubbing my eyes, my forehead, all kinds of shit. God damn. I missed this fly about 3 times, y'all. Buses full of illegals are the worst. Well, I think that's a proximity thing. Love truck stops and Maverick are always clean. Yeah. I guess you know what? I guess like the irony behind it is that I guess a lot of people complained about truck stops being a certain way, and then like I guess a lot of stops go out of their way to be super clean. Oh, they go out of their way to be super clean. So you said another 200 to 300 have been renovated. Okay, yeah, because I would think if truck stops gotta get a bad reputation, then once yeah, okay, interesting. Oh my nose. But I think the Rona really put a lot of that stuff in the forefront. Like I think a lot of people didn't really pay attention to it until the Rona really popped off. So let me ask you guys a question. I know War Master said it's not gonna happen, but you guys definitely are in the thick of it, right? Pause. Do you guys? I can't, War Master. I can't look at the word Karen anymore. Did y'all see that short that I put out with the Karen getting pissed on? She said, "Every time I come out the house, all I smell is your piss." She said, "There's kids here that need to sleep." And every time I come out the house, all I smell is your piss. Yo, that shit was funny. Y'all really got to go check out my shorts, man, and my shirts and hoodies and cups and water canteens. I got all of that shit available, man. We're gonna start pushing the merch all this winter, man. Y'all go get that merch, man. Them hoodies are cheaper than them Old Navy hoodies and stuff y'all about to be buying this winter, man. Y'all stay warm. No, she was blinking, but that shit was. She said, "And all I smell is your piss." That short is taking off. I think it's at like 7 or 10K right now. Hold on, let me check. I wonder because all of the old shorts, y'all. All right, so this is the thing. Y'all know Player Talk Radio. We on the ups, right? And I don't know. I wonder if all the older shorts are still getting views, or is it like a one-time thing, or maybe it got to get into the algorithm and shopped again, because I've been looking at other people's videos and I wonder, okay, when they put it out, was that the end, or did those videos go up to like 100K later on? Because it's like evergreen content. Some of these are taking off. Okay, I got a 1.6, a 2.2, a 4.3, a 2.1, a 2.5. Right. That shit was funny. There it is. It's at 9.5K and growing and pissing.
You have been honestly too loud.
You moved in here a week ago and you think you can just have loud parties? You're waking up the entire neighborhood and you're pissing out here on the street. When I take my recycling out, all I smell is piss. And now I know it's your piss. There's kids that live in this neighborhood and they're trying to. You think they can?
She broke character for a little bit. That's why that shit was funny.
Piss. Do you pay the rent here? You have been, honestly, too loud. You moved in here a week ago and you think you can just have loud parties. You're waking up the entire neighborhood. And
She said, and all I smell is your piss. Oh, man. I was editing it, right? And I was like, man, what can I call this video? Because I was laughing and I was like, you know, putting the captions on it and everything. And I was like, Karen is pissed. And man, I got my still shot together too. So I gotta send the information to fasting because we're gonna get fasting over. I think in 1 week we could easily get fasting over 1,000 subs. It's just the only thing fasting may have to work on, y'all, is the watch time, the watch hours. So that's the thing. He said, how do you get pissed on and act like nothing is going on? And that was when them ogre pisses from the Revenge of the Nerds. Yeah. It's like Karen better speed on before she get peed on, man. Fasting said R. Kelly would be proud. Oh, man. Bounce, 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 bounce. Now it's like Murder, She Wrote. Once I get you up and close. I saw something too, and I was gonna do it was a short, but I didn't know if it was true. They said R. Kelly had a concert in jail. I don't know if it's true. All right. But listen, y'all, Toya is live. You know, so if my phone dies or we get up out of the building real quick, I want you guys to head to Toya. Let her know Kuda sent you. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys kind of, you know, I don't know. Some of y'all might get mad at me because you might go over there and see BGS or somebody. And I like BGS. I like a lot of the brothers over there. But you know, I know a lot of you guys have different thoughts on a lot of people. Oh man, War Master, I got this video. I'm gonna put it out, but I'm gonna tag you in it. Man, it was this truck driver, right? And you know how he had his, you know how like those trucks where you have your bed right behind you, right? So it was an old bald guy, white guy, I think, right? He was reaching for a bag of chips. Did I put that out? Hold on. I think it's in the next batch that I'm gonna be putting out tonight. I got to turn this into a routine, y'all, because that's the only thing that's respected on YouTube, like a routine. Hold on, y'all. Oh man, I got too much videos, man. I gotta manage this. Hold on, y'all. He reached for this bag of chips. And then for some reason, I guess he like took his seatbelt off, and I guess he has like one of those chairs that slid back. Yeah, New said I'm cool. Yeah, I know how y'all are. I know y'all like you gonna go over there. So, until you be having the open panels, somebody gonna say something that's gonna trigger you. And yeah. Oh man, I got some. Y'all gotta go check out the shorts I've been putting out. I put out the Fuck Around and Find Out short. I put out the James Brown short. I put out the Gucci Man versus Peter joint. I think these are gonna take off later on because everybody's asleep right now, damn near. Or they claim my audience is not online now due to my analytics. I don't know why, but that's not true. There was a student prank where they just they blindfolded a kid and they put them like in like mid court like Stephen Curry, and like they threw the ball behind them blindfold, and the news anchor was sitting there reporting on it. And he did. Hold on. And he did the same thing, and the ball ended up going in. And then he ended up making the half court shot. And they were like, "Yo, did that go in?" He was like, "Yeah, it went in." And he was like, "Really?" And they were like, "Yeah." And they were like confused. And then I put out this video with the super soaker, and it just looked like kids are getting skeeted on instead of getting. It's like a super soaker that's supposed to like spit out ooze, and it just looks like no homo. It looks like semen. Okay, it's not in this batch. It's in the next batch. Y'all look out for it. And then I put out a video. Jenny Mai runs her mouth too much, man. I put out a video where Jenny Mai was talking about giving Jeezy head, right? On The View, mind y'all. I see why he left. And she said the air conditioning wasn't on, the wasn't on. She was like, "Oh, I'm trying to give him head." And I'm like arching my back and all this other stuff. And then she said she farted. And she was like, "There's no way in hell he couldn't have heard it." And she said, "Babe, I know you heard it." Like, don't acknowledge it. He's like, "Look, keep going. Keep going." I know she put that man through hell, yo. I feel so bad for Jeezy. I know he got put through hell. That trapper tie shit, man. Oh, man. Yo, y'all got to go check out my latest shorts, bro. All of them are funny. Hold on, look. Hold on.
You're tuning in to the hottest DJ on the planet. DJ. I think it was that a horse.
Does it matter? I don't think it does. Smack my ass.
Hey, don't you ever turn me down when I'm doing my intro. DJ Booty Hole.
Yo.
DJ on the planet.
You said his eyes were probably watering. Yeah, man. Yo, NGL, man. I am not gonna lie, y'all. Nah, I'm not about to tell no stories. Nah. Nope. No stories, nope. Apparently farting during sex is normal. It's just not sexy. To some people. Now, some of y'all niggas are nasty as hell. Some dudes be like, "Oh, fart in my mouth, baby, please. Release me. Release me. Put me out my misery. Fart in my mouth, please." Some of y'all boys different, you know. Some dudes are different, man. Oh, Lord. Pause. Yeah, you keep the farting to yourself, but I don't know. Some of y'all, you know. I mean, I get it, but then again, sometimes I don't get it. You know, like, if you were, like, allegedly, right? That's how people's dates are set up. If you're taking somebody out on a date, it's like you're taking somebody out on a date and y'all are going out to eat and then y'all are trying to smash right after it. So if you and this woman is sitting around in some weird restaurant eating eggs and shit like that, I mean, I would assume somebody booty cheeks about to be busting, you know? And I don't know why women, or sometimes me too, it happened to me a couple of times. I don't know why they choose to eat the most shit that they never usually eat before while they out with you. You know what I'm saying? You know? Never ate sushi a day in her life, but now she out with you. Oh, give me the sushi bowl. And then now she up here busting her cheeks before you bust her cheeks. And you probably don't even want to bust her cheeks anymore because she's busting them and trying to turn it into a joke. because she couldn't hide it. Man, let me tell y'all the story one time. Rest in peace. I can tell this story because I know he about to laugh his ass off if he listening to me. So I sold beer and wine, right? For north of 10 years, right? I sold beer and wine. And the guy that got me into it, white guy named Mike, right? Cool as hell. That was my boy, right? Any type of he didn't have a son. And his wife was like super, like his wife was, I don't know. I used to hang around guys that like for some reason their wives were like really rich, you know. Where I used to be at, there was a guy named why am I saying these people's names? But anyway, there was a guy named Phil, right? And Phil, he ran a bunch of like chains. So he knew how to run a big ship. Like he ran a bunch of like sophisticated chains. And he ended up running the chain where I was at. Hold on. God damn it. All this shit falling off my fridge. Anyway, he ended up running a chain where I was at. And Phil's wife, right? She was the I don't know. She's the I don't know if it's a guy that still runs it, but I know his wife. He didn't really have to work, but he did. His wife was the daughter of Heinz Ketchup, like the Heinz Ketchup brand. So obviously, you know, she got paper. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows about Heinz Ketchup. You know, motherfuckers eat ketchup all day, but you know about Heinz Ketchup. You know, some say Heinz is the best ketchup ever, right? But but that was the like big manager that I know. That's a separate story, right? But my buddy Mike, right? Cool as hell, coolest manager, right? His wife had like a horse ranch. She had like 2-3 horses and stuff, but he never had kids. So I kind of was like a son to him, but he was white and I was black. But it was kind of funny, you know. We just had a cool ass relationship, and just been around him for more than 10 years, and just well, not even 10 years, honestly. He passed away while I was there, and I was just sad. You know, he passed away where I worked, and I couldn't look at the camera because like literally where he died, I had to walk over that same spot almost every day, you know, at work. And that's a story in and of itself. One time I was talking to him and he farted, like he legit bow, like it was like what? Like it was like one of them, it was one of them proximity farts. It was like one of those farts. But he just came around the corner and was talking to me, and he looked me. I was looking at him dead in the eye. I know my pupils either got wider or shorter because it took all my strength, y'all. I swear to God, I don't know where this strength came from. I pulled muscles I didn't even think I had. It took all my strength not to bust out laughing. I had to hurry. Everything he said went in through one ear and out the other. He couldn't expect me to hear what the hell he was talking about after that. That shit was loud. He didn't fan it, nothing like that. He just really tried to get loud and talk over it, but we both heard the fart. Nigga, when I tell you, when I got around that corner, bruh, I know he heard. I busted out laughing. It was one of them farts, bro, where like I don't know, bro. Like it was one of them farts where it's like, bro, you might have to go check yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was an aggressive fart, bro. That was one of them joints where it's like, bro. Yeah, he said pow. Pow. Right, that's it. It's like a gunshot. It's like, but it had a little bit of proximity to it. It had a little bit of velocity on it. I was like, damn. Cause he was older, bro. I didn't, you know, I've never heard a fart like that before in my life, bruh. Man, I think if I had, I don't know why, but I felt that if I had laughed right in front of him, the way I would have laughed, I knew I would have lost my job. My job was on the line at that point, bro. I really had to really evaluate myself. It's like, oh, Kuda, are you really about to laugh and lose at something so childish? And in the back of my head, I was like, yes, 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 you fart like that in front of me, I'm going to laugh. You know, one thing about me, I'm finna laugh, you know. So, holy shit, that fart though, man. I've never heard a fart like that in my life. That shit caught me so off guard. That gunshot. Man. Man. This girl, Jeannie Mai, was like, you heard that, babe? Like, I don't know. Something about her just it's like a mood killer. You know? I'm not saying that you can't be human. You're like, you know, I mean, obviously you don't want your girl to, I mean, obviously your girl farting during sex. That's wild. But like you know, I guess Jeezy was like, oh, come on, man. Don't acknowledge it. Just keep going. Like, let me get your opinions on something. Black women, divestment, right? I don't think sisters are too quirky. Like, you know, I don't even think that Jetty Mai's like ex would like that. But like, if you're a sister and you're divesting, like you, to a certain degree, you do have to have a bit of quirkiness to you. And like I said, you kind of do have to have a little bit of edge to you, because like earlier we were talking about like the white boys, right? And Link was here, he could confirm it, right? And you know, I don't think a lot of sisters be correcting them on, or even if they do, they kind of like extra black it up, if that's really a term. You know, like, hey, white man, you need some flavor. Like, you know, I think they probably extra black it up. But letting like a Brad or a Chad in a divestment relationship, like kind of just do him, like leaving him to his own devices, or you know, him just doing his own thing. I think that makes them lose interest in sisters a lot faster. You know, because sisters, a lot of their style is a little bit different. They're not like super quirky. And I know like a year or two being away from that type of energy, them dudes be missing like the, you know, more carefree, quirky type women. Because after a while, like a lot of sisters will let those guys do them for so long. And those guys will get so accustomed to doing themselves for so long that that they're looking for certain things to be reciprocated. And I think once they realize sisters is just how they are, they're not going to reciprocate it. That's when I think a lot of these a lot of the white brothers check out. I mean, obviously, if you're divesting, y'all, I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. But it's like, if somebody was like, hey, what do you think the problem is? What do you think the problem is? I'd probably bet that's probably the problem. And then nobody wants to be dated for their skin color, you know, especially not a white guy. I think a black guy might take it a little bit because it's like, you know, but I don't think a white guy gonna tolerate that shit for a long time. Divestors are the self-haters and have always claimed black. Yeah, man. Ain't that wild? Man, that Chrissy chick, you would have sworn if you go to her website, she didn't have books on there for like $25 and stuff like that. And all kinds of crazy shit. Man, I went, man, look, next show, we're going to go to her website. I want to show y'all something, man. That shit was crazy. I'm like, why are you acting clueless? Like, it's not rocket science, but hey, that's her audience, man. That's her audience. But that's the crazy part, War Master. And damn, you hit it on the head as always, man. They be gaslight. They're actually worse. They're actually worse. I would say this, and this is not giving anybody a green light to be racist, right? Hold on, y'all. This is not giving anybody. Hold on, let me close this door. This is not giving anybody a green light to be racist, but I'd rather somebody talk to me or logically kind of tell me, why they probably have that idea or why they came to that conclusion. You know what I'm saying? Like logically, like if somebody's racist, right? Because I grew up in Maryland, so and it's in DC too, but I'm gonna just put Maryland and Virginia out here, right? So I've encountered racism, but I'd rather somebody logically, kind of, if somebody logically can kind of, I mean, obviously it's shallow, but then again, you can't really tell people how they grew up and what they're supposed to think. People are gonna be kind of, native to what they know. So it's kind of interesting when somebody says, hey, you know what? Yeah, I am a racist guy, but you seem cool and we having a cool conversation. So let me kind of open up to you and, because I get people in rare form. I don't know why, but well, I do, but then again, I don't. But anyway, I'd rather somebody, man, I used to work with a bunch of racist people, man. I'm telling you, like, I'm talking about got to be at the yard at 4 a.m. type shit. But anyway, I got a story too. Now that I'm talking about this, I'd rather somebody logically tell me why they come to that conclusion versus somebody that I know for a fact they emotionally came to that conclusion. You know what I'm saying? Like if you emotionally came to that conclusion, it's like, One master said, most men and women find blonde hair and blue eyes very attractive. It's like getting mad with men like petite women with big tits and a chick likes tall and rich men. Yeah, but a lot of women get mad about that. And then a lot of them, they alter their bodies to try to become that and then get mad when dudes go after that and not go after what they are. And it's like, well, well. Hold on, y'all. Oh my goodness. But I don't really, I mean, and a lot of the stuff that women talk about is really not racism. It's just her being emotional about something that she probably can't have, or, I like my racism straight up. So I'll talk to somebody that's racist and stuff like that, or quote unquote. And I'm not even talking to them, y'all, with the intentions of trying to change their mind or nothing like that. Can it happen? That's possible, but hey. He said some people like bald head dudes, some like dudes with hair. That's true. That's true. But the crazy part about dating, y'all, is that you'll find a woman and she's like, oh, I like bald-headed dudes. Or I like dudes with hair. And you'll find her dating a bald-headed dude. You know, and you'll be a guy with hair and they'll be like, what? I thought you said. Yeah, she likes guys with hair, but she's with a bald-headed dude. Dudes be so bent out of shape about that. He said, I sat down with a dude I sat down with a dude. Everyone said that was racist. We talked about 3 hours. Racism is taught. Yeah. He was cool as shit. Yeah. I kind of got that type of reputation with cats also. Like, you know, like when I used to be in school, like that quiet dude that's in the corner or that dude that everybody think is crazy or weird. I sit down there and talk to that nigga, man. And they end up being some cool ass dudes, man. And honestly, too, if that nigga decided he wanted to shoot some shit up, I ain't gonna get shot. That nigga go, hey, look, cool to go out the back door. You cool, bro. I ain't gonna do that to you. He's like, all right, damn. All right, player, bro. You be safe, man. I see you on the other side. I see you on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hell no. I know damn well I ain't gonna get shot the fuck up. Shit, y'all tripping, man. But no. But on some real shit, I do talk to those cats that nobody really talk to, and a lot of times you'll find out that people be bullying and stuff. You'll find out them dudes are really smart, and them dudes are really cool as hell. Sadly enough, though, y'all, them the dudes that grow up to be Elon Musk. I didn't know Elon Musk. I didn't know Elon Musk put one of those old. I was looking at it earlier today. I didn't know Elon Musk put one of those old Tesla models in space. He actually literally put a car, I think either in space or on the moon or something like that. I was like, damn. They just letting him put all that debris up there. I thought they had a debris problem in space. Maybe I'm wrong. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong or not. Don't they have a debris problem in space? This nigga putting cars up there and shit. Does it got gas? Oh, well, it's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. I don't know if that model of the Tesla was electric, though. I remember the first Tesla. That shit was ugly. That car that he put up there, it was old, but it sounded dope. I didn't know. So it was like a lot of facts about that car. They used that car as the engine sound in Batman. And that car made a cameo appearance in Iron Man. I was like, wow. Interestino. Oh, what is that? That don't sound too good. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on, y'all. I'm on my way. On my way. Had to gas up the Grand Nat to go and bend the block. You said, I ain't Neo from the Matrix, right? I ain't about to be ducking no bullets like that, man. Nope. He said, don't come in my house. I will smoke you. He said, I watched it live. He has 4,000 satellites in orbit. So is he using those satellites to try to get global internet or something? Damn, Gunna got an Afrobeat song. He about to take off. Ugh. Gunna wanna. Heard on, y'all. She said, that girl Glorilla said, I like these. It made me feel cute. Being black pilled is knowing that half the guys in the manosphere will take Glorilla and act like they wouldn't. And then when confronted, they will say it's for money purposes. Oh. Starlink is global internet. Okay. Yeah, that's what a lot of people were trying to do. It's just a lot of people, I guess, well, that was the intention. A lot of people couldn't pull it off. So that's super interesting. This thing right here, forever and ever, been giving me hell. Hold on, y'all. Oh, sick. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Asking the right guy. Starlink is global internet. Well, I think when they get this helium shit together, because I unplugged my shit. I'm like, man, this is not working. And they're just doing too much. And then I probably need another, unplugged mine for like a month now. I probably need another, I really don't, but I probably need another, what's the word I'm looking for? Antenna. They probably, hold on, yo. They probably gonna end up using Starlink to run that shit anyway, because it's probably more accurate. You know what I'm saying? That shit. I was just talking to this Korean guy about this, and he's right. He was like, the tech is in a weird space in America, and I'm like, man, you ain't never lied. I'm still confused, y'all. Last year around this time, I saved a little boy's life from running out in the street and getting fucked up by a tuk-tuk and a motorcycle. And then the day before yesterday, or maybe probably 2 nights ago, I saved another grown man's life with his ass laying in the street, about to get hit by a motorbike, his head about to get ran over by a motorbike or something. I wonder what this means, man. You said, no famous chicks for me. Imagine your women talking about farting like a Billy Blowout. Oh man, that's up there with the Reg the Bad Guy Keefe D joke. Billy Blowout. Well, I'm giving you head. I'm good on the famous chicks. Yeah, then go on there and pillow talk with her girls, man. That ain't even really her girlfriends, man. That's fucking wild. Holy shit. Why don't women listen to men when we try to tell them something, man? Like, you will simply tell your girl, look, stop talking about what we got going on with your friends. Why? And then get mad when her friend want to try now. God damn. We got to do everything around here, man. And then won't take responsibility if something happens. Yeah, this, not even, sometimes that DSB War Master is that stupid bitch. What's going on, degenerate? Oh, man. Shout outs to Tez, man. He said Keefe D looks like Reg the Bad Guy. I can't fucking unsee it, man. Holy shit. We done got this out the way, man. All these vloggers are still leading y'all down the rabbit hole. Talking about some, man, who killed Tupac? Bro, come on, man. I thought we already established this. Ooh, I almost fell, y'all. Ooh, that would have been a catastrophe. Oh, that stupid bitch. Stupidest stuff that's stupidest stuff that's stupid. Holy shit. He said, leave her alone. And I do want her. Hold on, y'all. Holy shit. This stupid bitch. You said, I told you cool and old as fuck. He pushing 85 now. I ain't gonna lie. You know what? It's a blessing to get old. It's a blessing to get old, y'all. But slipping, that's some new shit. Like, I'd be scared as fuck to slip. Like slip and fall. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're young, you can catch yourself and you kind of almost God, but not yet. You know what I'm saying? I done skateboarded, I done all kinds of stuff where I've almost slipped in my life. And there's so many times I look at God and be like, yep, almost, real quick, you almost got me. If it was a split second later, all right, you would have got me. But I think when you old, all of that shit catch up to you, man. All of that shit catch up to you. You get the falling and shit like that. That shit is no joke. I think all of that shit catches up to you eventually. No, I'll try to get off my couch and my slippery foot ass almost butterfoot ass. You said, I've been saying Red's the bad guy does look and sounds like Keefe D. It must be an old Cali nigga thing. Yeah, man. I thought about that too. I was like, when Tez said that, I was like, damn, and they both from Cali? That's crazy. But Keefe kind of, Red speaks like, straight up. Keefe kind of like slurs his words and like just kind of, he's just kind of, I wouldn't say slow, but he kind of slurs his words and I just saw a video earlier of him in court, man, him limping and stuff. Like, damn, bro. Was the clout worth it? Some are saying he might not see no jail time, though, y'all. Because it's not like they caught the real killer. The real killer is dead. I don't know why they celebrating. I mean, I get why they're celebrating because, Las Vegas department need, their detectives to look good. I would think after almost 30 years, a case that the public thought was going to go cold, you know what I'm saying? I would think after 30 years, I wouldn't say they would give up or something like that, but I would think after 30 years, like, hold on, y'all. What in the absolute fuck is going on here? Oh, me back. Okay. Yeah, I would think after 30 years, yeah, that people do want answers, but the killer already died. I mean, think about it. If the killer was Orlando Anderson, already dead. If the killer was the driver, already dead. They do mumble a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, that's true. I can't even lie. I have heard Reg mumble a little bit, but still, if the killer was, let's say, who else I could throw out there? The killer was, well, anyway, not Keefe D, but anyway, the killer's already dead. So the work is already done. So we get it. They just need somebody physically that was there that they can lock up, you know? Which they should have locked up. Social media and Vlad did more investigation than they did. Damn, my phone is at 13%, y'all. Damn, I don't got nothing I can charge it here with. Oh, hold on. Hold on, y'all. I can't believe Glorilla said that. Hold on, y'all. Nah, Puffy ain't nothing about to happen to Puffy, man. Zip is gone. Ain't nothing about to happen to Puffy. I think Puffy covered up his tracks by giving those people their publishing back and then having an NDA on it. Andy, oh damn, this thing is dead. All right, I gotta probably go soon, y'all. All right, let's get this out the way. Let's chop it up. NDA, and your publishing back with a little bit of money on top of that, man. Look, them people not about to say shit. And the way it looked like it went down, right? Was that they ended up getting killed and Puffy just happened to say, hey, I would have done that. Like he offered the money. It's not like it doesn't seem like he put out an actual hit, you know? It just seems like the money was on the line. It was like, oh, there it goes. You gonna pay? I think that's how it went down. But then again, I don't know. I could be wrong. But Puffy got enough lawyers to where none of that shit matters. So it's like, it goes back to the story that I was telling you guys about the young man from Korea, what he was telling me, where he was like, some people got so much power and influence, especially in Korea, that they can, you know, because the companies own Korea basically, and Korea can't do nothing without those companies. So when those companies go under, Korea goes under. And it's not like America, you know, where something happens and, you know, someone can bail you out. You know what I'm saying? You know, they basically got a monopoly. Diddy has a monopoly. You know? So if they do take him to court, ain't nothing about the stand. He's straight. I know a lot of people don't like that, but it's the truth. And then this is the thing. This is what's perplexing me about this thing. Everybody wants to see some gangster shit. For example, A lot of people like King Von. And they're like, oh, Von a true demon. Oh, Von a whole gangster. Oh my God. King Von this, King Von that. Damn, Von hawked down this person and rapped about it. Damn, King Von this, King Von that. Right? And then when some shit happens, oh my God. Why he doing gangster shit? Why he doing gangster shit? Everybody get mad. Now, Tupac had no business punching Orlando. But honestly, Orlando did some gangster shit. You know? That's the type of life that he lived, not the type of life that Pac lived. So a lot of people are like, man, I don't like Orlando, but he did some gangster shit. I mean, that's what he's supposed to do, right? So why get mad at him? I know it's fucked up that Tupac is gone, but bro, that's kind of how it goes, bro. Sadly. But they don't have that same sympathy for Diddy. Diddy did some gangster shit. I'm seeing people right now. I mean, obviously doesn't mean the East Coast won. Probably. I don't know. But I'm seeing people on the East Coast mad now. You know, Biggie came out with Who Shot Ya? That was what the guy said to Tupac before Tupac said, fuck you. Can't make this shit up. I saw an interview too that Diddy did probably in like 2013 and stuff like that. And they were asking, he's like, man, Tupac put out Hit 'Em Up. And man, that shit was crazy. Whoop-de-whoop. And he was like, man, we had to do something. But he was like, nah, don't respond. Don't respond. And then, yeah. So that's crazy. I don't like the fact that Vlad is saying that he solved the case. Yeah, you know, Vlad gonna get Vlad. You know, this is like such a high profile case. You know, Vlad gonna be competing with the damn cops for that shit. I'm trying to see if Boo Pop, aka Lil Boosie, if he's still gonna do something. You know. Yeah, that's very true, War Master. But what he was saying is that those companies like Samsung, Hyundai, and not really Kia, but Samsung and Hyundai, they got so powerful, they literally got immunity. You know, money is king in Korea. They literally got immunity. So they can go around doing heinous shit and nobody's gonna say a damn thing. He was telling me how they can go around and raw pay women. And then the women, they'll be like, to the women, they'll be like, oh, you should be honored that he's even interested in you to do that. Instead of saying, hey, that guy is a piece of ish and he needs to be blah, you know, dealt with for blah, blah, blah. I said, damn. I didn't know they get down like that in Korea. God damn. In South Korea, too. He was talking about how China kind of be blackballing. And then he was talking about how they don't know who to believe in, China or America, or, you know, like shit. I didn't know Korea was like that. I mean, I suspected, but I didn't know they, you know, the stuff he was telling me, I was like, dang. you know, their relationship with the Chinese and stuff. I'm like, shit. And he was like, there's only two type of Koreans. Like, they're either hit or miss. He said they're either like me or they just on some other shit. I'm like, shit. Thanks for the heads up. Oh. Not that I was thinking about going to Korea, by the way. I mean, I would go because I would like to see some of the Taekwondo stuff, but honestly, I need to find the Muay Thai stuff here. That'll be more interesting. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm sick. Ugh. He said, well, if a puppy doesn't get arrested, then it's really just a distraction. Well, War Master, a couple people, we were talking about it. Y'all notice before an election, some wild case that's been going on for years always randomly gets solved around this time. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Obama around this time of year found Osama? Ain't that crazy? Don't that rhyme? Did that rhyme? So I guess to make the Democrats look good. I don't think Joe said anything about it. I don't think Joe Biden cares about Tupac anyway, but I'm pretty sure around this time of year, Obama found Osama. Well, Obama didn't find him. I was really going down the rabbit hole about the guy that killed him or unalived him. He got a book out and he's like doing interviews. He just don't give a damn anymore. I wonder how would Puffy and Big respond to songs like Watch Your Mouth or Against All Odds. Well, I mean, anybody can say anything. I found the documentary that Big was going to leave Bad Boy. And Puff didn't want that. I mean, obviously, right? Yeah, Puff didn't want that. So people was like, yo, Puff went rogue and took out Big and Diddy. I said, shit. One case at a time, Negroes. One case at a time. Shit. Let's let this one sink in. Fat Boy killed Tupac. And if you let niggas talk long enough, they'll be like, Lil Durk did it. King Von did it. Chief Keef did it. We found out on Player Talk Radio about 4 or 5 days ago before the blog starts saying it. We're like, oh, look where he's seated. Oh, Fat Boy did it. If Fat Man was sitting right there in that chair, he had to do it. The bullet holes in the BMW told the whole story. So, Puffy a whole gangster. I mean, y'all, a lot of people didn't believe me when I said it. I'm like, bro, I see some side of Puffy's. I see some sides of Puffy where I'm like, oh, he a gangster. And they got nothing to do with money too. That's the crazy part. People are like, oh man, if Puff didn't have money, he would. No. Underrated opinion. Puff is a real one. Do y'all research? A movie that really showed me too that he wasn't acting because he couldn't act. My favorite movie, y'all. I got a couple favorite movies before I bounce because this shit is about to die and this live stream is gonna be on for like however long till I find out and cut it off. My favorite movies, y'all, is Get 'Em to the Greek, which now, what's his name? Russell Brand is going through this weird ass raw pay scandal because he told the truth somewhere. That's why I'm scared to get famous a little bit. I probably already said it. He's, but I ain't messing with nobody, so I don't know. But anyway, you never know. Russell Brand's going through like a raw pay scandal. But my favorite movie is Get 'Em to the Greek, Something Like a Business, featuring Kevin Hart, Deuce Bigelow, not How to Be a Player. What's the other movie? Not The Rundown. What's that movie where they go to Las Vegas and everything that happens in Vegas stay in Vegas? And the dude got his tooth. He took his tooth out. Oh, what's the name of that movie? Damn, I'm a dinosaur. Y'all are right, War Master. I'm old as fuck. Get 'Em to the Greek. Deuce Bigelow. I forgot the name of that movie, but y'all know what movie I'm talking about. The second one was funny. All of them were funny. They were looking for the dude the whole time. He was on the roof the whole time. I like that other movie too with Jason Statham. I think it's called Cellular. Right, one of the first movies he was in. Wrong Turn was a good movie. I forgot that other movie with Johnny Depp. That's a good movie too. Damn, I used to have a bunch of movies that I used to watch. And then I done totally forgot. All right, y'all. Let me go get some medicine. I will be back in the next couple of hours. I got to charge everything up. Everything is dead here, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. We'll be right back. Before you know it, we got a lot of stuff to cover. So hopefully you guys are fully, you said your favorite movie is Return of the Jedi, Infinity War, and you said you'll get back to me on 3. See, you like space movies. I gotta get into those, man. Maybe now, the only space stuff I used to really like or would sit down and watch every so often was like Star Trek. Every so often, But ever since I started playing, I guess I'll say Starfield, but like Mass Effect, I started getting into space shooters. So now I gotta go back to Halo. Damn, we at 6%. All right, this thing is known to jump from like 5% to 0. Like this. I know you're gonna make a crapple joke, but yeah, this joint will leave me stranded. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that likes and support Player Talk Radio. Listen, we on the up and up. Y'all go check the YouTube shorts. We will be right back. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. I am sicker than a dog, but we're going to be right back with some more content. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace. You said I thought Puffy was some kind of shady dude. He really is. Yeah. I'm going to download Halo. I was looking at a preview the other day. I'm like, this actually looks interesting. All right, y'all, we out. Shout outs to War Master in the building, man. Look, we're gonna do a Star stream very soon. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.